What's up with everybody? What's good with y'all indeed, man? What's up with everyone? What's up with everybody? Welcome, welcome. What's good with y'all indeed, man? What's good indeed? What's good indeed? What's up with everybody? Let me just angle this a little bit better. For this first page, I have like a rough idea for what I want to do first. I found some reference pictures that I really liked. And I'm thinking this one's gonna be a little bit more straightforward. I had some other ideas too that I'm looking to maybe try out a little bit later tonight. But that won't come until way later, I'm thinking. That won't come until a little bit later. It just depends on how far I get with some of these. But I definitely had I had a couple of ideas. Rough ideas planned out. So just bear with me. What's up? What's good with everybody though, man? What's good indubitably? Welcome, welcome if you are new. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome if you're not new too. What's good indeed, man? What's good indeed? What's good for indubitably indeed? What's up with everybody? What's good, man? What's good, man? Indubitably. If you're right-handed and left-handed, it's something like that. I'm more of a right-handed person overall. I'm more of a right-handed person overall. But like with a lot of these sketches, depending upon what I'm doing, I'll kind of start things off on my left. It really depends. It depends a lot on what I'm doing. It depends more on what I'm doing. Yo, it's me again. You probably don't remember. Yo, what's up, man? You was here the other day, weren't you? I want to say, yeah. I want to say I remember. I think you were here the other day. Or the other night. Or I guess earlier today. However you looking at it, man. Okay, I was going to say, some people I do be remembering, but it'd be some of y'all that like low-key, I'm like, you got to jog my memory a little bit. But it's nothing personal. It's nothing personal indeed. What's good with everybody though, man? More than anything. What's good with everybody indeed? I bet y'all won't be able to guess what this one is. At least towards the beginning. Maybe some of y'all, but I don't know, man. I don't know. What's good though? What's good indeed? What are you drawing right now? I want y'all to guess. For those of you that guess and get it right, it's a bird. It's clickbait. How is it clickbait? In what way did I clickbait? It's a bird. I don't know, man. I don't know. You think he's a bird? How was your day? It was pretty smooth, man. It was pretty smooth. I was kind of brainstorming different things that I wanted to do earlier. I wrote down like a bunch of things. I'm not gonna say too much just yet. I just got to a new stream on accident. Baseball player. It's a bird. My phone is glitchy. Yeah, they trying to make you progress onto somewhere else. It's a bird. I see the beak. I don't know, man. You sure it's a bird? Are you sure that this man is a bird? Is that what you're seeing? Is that what your eyes are showing you? I don't know, man. It might be like a tiger or something. Yo, what's up, Solitude? Seahorse. I've done sea themes before, but that isn't really what this one is, honestly. Are you drawing a character? Fox. You got to tell me what you see. You got to tell me what you see. I won't outright say what it is just yet. Just bear with me. Just bear with me and let me know. Let me know whatever comes to mind with this one. Let me know. Go to a ram. A go to a ram is interesting, but you gotta let me know. You gotta let me know what you see. I'm not going overtly say it just yet. A crown. What are you drawing right now? You gotta let me know what you see. But what's up with everybody though, man? I know that it's still kind of silly. This is the Utah Raptor. I can't really see it yet. That's all right too. That's all right too indeed. A possum, a crow, bird chest, lobster. You gotta let me know whatever comes to your mind. A lobster is an interesting one too. But as I was telling somebody else that mentioned, I didn't catch their name, but it was I've done like a lot of ocean themes and stuff recently, or at least that's like some of my more frequent. That's some of my more recent uploads. I have a couple of things I've yet to upload yet, but it's I got like a nice amount of themes that are coming up for sure. I haven't uploaded everything. You're very talented. Thank you too, Candy. One Thugs in Harmony. A person bending the head in deep thought. You see a person, bird chest. What am I looking at right now? What hand you right with? Pigeon, thugs. You drawing some BS? You think so? Pigeon. In Jesus' name we say. For sure, what am I looking at? You gotta let me know what you see. You gotta let me know what you see. That's where this one's gonna go. I see Gorilla from Gorilla Tag. Is that King Kai? Is that King Kai? Nah. It's not King Kai, bro. King Kai, this isn't really nothing to do with Dragon Ball. King Kai is crazy. I drew Goku recently, though. I drew Goku and King Kai, man. You got to go check that one out. Like, that one was a little bit outside of my normal range. I've done a lot of Dragon Ball, but me doing stuff that has to do with characters like King Kai, that's a little bit unusual for even me. I've been trying to balance out the Goku glaze that I've been doing though. I had this other page where I drew on Vegeta. I've yet to upload it yet, but it'll be uploaded soon. I seriously see the person's head. Wait, I seriously see the person head in the center on the top of his back and left arm in front of him. You see a person, it's a dove. I bet it's a hot dog. How are you doing this? It's magic. Yo, your comment, like, the way that was worded, it messed me up. I'm still here. I was like, hey, what? It took me a second to comprehend what was going on. I see a bird with his head turned. It took me a second to understand what was going on. I got you, though. I got you. I see the vision. You'll be back in a second. I can't hear much right now. Fair enough. I'll be here. I will be here indubitably, man. I'll be here indubitably indeed. Is it Meatwad? It's awesome. Thank you, Dana. I was like, sometimes I was like trying to make sense of. We all on the same page, man. We all on the same page. I'll make his feathers look a little bit more ruffled. Just as like the introduction, what are you doing right now? Very talented. I have no idea how you can do that. You are the man. I appreciate it, man. If you know, you know. I respect the grind, though. All right, bro. You being ambiguous. What does that mean? If you know, you know. What does that mean? What are you implying? What are you implying by that comment? If you know, you know. You about to drop some lore on us. You got some knowledge you about to drop on us, man? What you got going on? How much would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Now you speaking in riddles in the comments. Or got them good pens that get packs with no ink. These, bro, I'm gonna be honest. Y'all think that these are special, but these are like very standard office pens. And I'm very particular with the ones that I use. I don't like to use the drier ones. You have to wear them down though before they get that like leaky look. You got to wear them down before they leak for you. I strongly prefer not to use new pens on live. I've done it before. It's just they're not really that good when you first use them. They get better with more use. Hey yo, what's up, guys? Angel. These get way better the more that you wear them down. That's what I found. So I mean, like I said before, it might not be immediately how you want it to be at first, but you just got to give it time. You got to give it time before it gets to that sharper, leakier look that you probably want for these. It gets a lot better. It gets a lot better. Indeed, indeed. Is it a crow? Good to know. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you like it is. It's not that they're bad. You got to give them a chance. You got to give them a chance. You got to give them a chance. It's a combo number 5 from Taco Bell. Nah, this ain't no food from Taco Bell. Yeah, see, some type of way we always like we always transition to food. Somebody gonna bring up food eventually. Somebody's gonna bring up some snacks, some dinner, depending upon whatever time zone you're in. Yeah, man, this ain't really no food. But you know, man, somebody bring up some food. It's a couple of things we always come back to. Black Panther, no. Even though I've done Panthers before, and I've even drawn like mountain lions and stuff. I was on her the other night. I was trying to take my time and just make stuff that was more expressive. Is it a crow on a perch? Perhaps. Is that what you see? Is that what you see? Is that what you see? Is that what you think it's gonna be? You gotta let me know what you see, bro. Let me know. Let me know. Oh, it's a bird. You think so? It could be. It could be. Let me know what you see. Let me know what you see. I'm thinking that for this one, just to kind of start things off, I want to make this one more. This bird thing, man. This one's gonna be centered around birds. You think so? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I gotta listen, man. I gotta ask y'all the questions. I gotta ask y'all the questions indeed. I have to ask. Is it a dragon head? No. It's not a dragon head, and it's not nobody's meat either. I know that I see some of y'all typing in the comments. It's not what's going on. Not drawing like no glizzies or nothing. Lock in. You in the Genjutsu right now. We see the claws. There is no claws. Is it a Spinosaur? No. It isn't a Spinosaur either, even though it's a few of y'all that have asked me to do dinosaurs again and again. I've done dinosaur pages before. And if I were to do one, I'll probably draw the Spinosaur from Jurassic Park 3. I'm not very well versed in dinosaur lore. I know that they keep on nerfing the Spinosaur. There's definitely Birdman still in the Devil's Lettuce. Have you ever did an angel before? No, I've never drawn an angel, but I've done angel statues. I've done statues of angels, and I've done gargoyles and stuff. But I usually don't. Usually, I don't really do stuff that's like more mythical and stuff that's in that lane. I've like found other pictures of those carved angel statues I have days where I might make stuff that's a little bit more Gothic cathedral-esque, or think like old church or something. But I haven't really like taken the plunge into the super religious stuff. It's actually incredible using both for art like this. Thank you, Miss Rickner. I haven't taken the deep dive plunge. I've had days though where I've been on here and I've definitely done themes that are pretty in that lane though. Every blue moon or so, you know, a macaw. No, that's a macaw is like that's like one of those tropical birds, right? I won't even lie to you. This one's gonna be pretty centered around the same bird. Guys, y'all wrong. He's drawing Arby's. I knew somebody was gonna mention Arby's eventually. Nah, you right. Are you drawing a blue moon? No. Blue moon, that's something off of. What are you referring to? When you say blue moon, I think of Fallout New Vegas, and I also think of something off of Terraria. But that's like in a whole different, the Meat Mountain. Oh nah. I believe I've got me mistaken for somebody else. Here I go with this Arby's propaganda again. Nobody is Arby's, brother. If we eating slop, Arby's propaganda. My goodness. I knew somebody was gonna mention it eventually. It never fails. It's Arby's Meat Mountain. Y'all gotta be like Arby's. Hey man, what's going on for real? Arby's Meat Mountain. If I'm gonna be eating some slop, as I always say, I'm gonna double down on it, and I'm not gonna stay on it today. There's so many places to choose from. There's so many places. If you're looking to eat some slop, there's plenty of places you could go. Itachi's Crow. What? Yeah, don't say what, bro. You know what I'm saying. If I'm looking to eat something that might not be edible. Oh, it's attached to the arm. It's Krillin. Nah, it's just Chaozu. This is Chaozu. Young Chaozu Dragon Ball. Chaozu and Krillin. But nah, even though I've debated a little bit about doing one that's not with Krillin but with Frieza. Somebody mentioned to me like a long time ago. I put it into like the back burner of ideas that I had. But they asked me to do Frieza's different forms. Did I see what happened in New York? No, not really. I seen what was going on with the sports fan people though. People was trashing New York City, but that's about it. I don't really watch sports. So with stuff like that, I only seen it because I was on Twitter. But I mean, I wasn't really looking for that stuff. You know how you kind of just see stuff when you're in passing, just scrolling on social media. Krillin cuts his tail. I don't know what you're talking about. Krillin is a human. Krillin is a human. I think you're getting him mixed up for somebody else. Is that D Pity? No. This is not the P Diddler. I'm not really drawing. I don't really be drawing people like that, honestly. In a lot of my streams, like a lot of my pages. When I do these things, I don't like to do too many people. It's people. He cut Frieza's tail. Oh, you talking? Okay, you didn't really say all that. You just said Krillin cuts his tail. I didn't know you was talking about Frieza or you was talking about he was cutting his own tail. You be drawing quick too. Yeah, with these I like to move. That way I don't get overly caught up on just one singular. I like to fill up the whole page. Is that the Lich King from World of Warcraft? No. When you say World of War, is that something off of World of Warcraft or is World of War something else? I'm assuming that's what WOW stands for. Somebody was telling me about something called World War Z zombies or something, and I was having like a debate about living in a zombie apocalypse, and it was like, would you rather deal with? It was either DayZ zombies or World of War. It was something like that, but we was talking about the different zombies. I remember playing this game called, it was like Dead Rising or something. It was an OG Xbox 360 game where you was in this mall, and it was just infested with zombies. Like there's different zombie varieties basically. And I was having like a serious conversation about if you really ended up in a situation where you had to. Dead Island, that's another one. I remember that was like last generation too. Dead Island is crazy. You was on the tropical island with the little zombie virus. So you got those zombies, and you got the game with Ellie and Joel. They're not really zombies, but they're those little spore creatures. Is that the Rock who lives in the Matrix? I don't know what you're talking about. Have you done big projects for the artists, for like artist people? You're very talented, super good art. Thank you, Candy. And I haven't done anything that's like huge, but I've done like little things here and there before. A dove. This one is not a dove. That's a good guess though. What about Left 4 Dead? I remember Left 4 Dead, but I never played it myself. I remember seeing it more in passing. Like I played like a lot of the OG games, but that was one that I never played personally. It was a lot of OG Xbox 360 games I was familiar with. Another one I remember playing Black Ops 2 too. I didn't get as deep into Black Ops 2, but I remember it. Black Ops 2, and I would never really unmute my mic. It was like you was on Black Ops 2 as a little kid and you was a squeaker. It was over. It was infinite ammunition. What's your favorite type of deodorant? Degree Cool Rush. Not like the one where they changed the formula though, like the OG one before. Hey, that new formula change is garbage. Honestly, horrible. I've never heard of a deodorant making you. Hey, that's a question for a different day. Yo, why you? That's different, bro. You asking me about deodorant? It's not something that I normally see. Don't get the change formula one. That's garbage. Genuine garbage. Genuine trash. If we going deodorant for deodorant, it's certain things that are just, they give you that peace of mind. Quality, for like quality's sake. Sometimes quality is. What's your favorite athlete's foot spray? I don't know, man. Who just has that just ready to go stand by? My favorite. What? I don't really know, man. Who has? How do you just have a custom athlete's foot spray just on? Just come on, bro. Lock in. I see deodorant, but brother, get a grip, man. Get a grip. Like I'm not. Listen, I can see the vision. I can see the vision, but I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, anytime if you're ever at the store, it's some deodorants that are garbage. Like I mean, it's some stuff that I wouldn't really play with. Some stuff that I personally would not mess with. One time I shaved my back and fell asleep and woke up with one eyebrow. Yes, character development, man. That's character development. Shave. I never shaved off my eyebrow by mistake. To me, that's pushing it, man. But hey, it happens to the best of us. Ate the bird up for shoot, man. He's coming into the page. He's flying through the air. I wanted for this one to be more centered around ravens, though. I had some people saying crows. He's not a crow, and it was some people even saying Itachi too. Blue jay for sure. No, I wanted for this one to be more centered around ravens. I've done blue jays and stuff. I've drawn in Mordecai's before. I almost drew in a regular show page before I got on, but maybe I'll save it for later in the night. I gotta see. I said raven. It might have been a couple of people. These are ravens though. I wasn't really keeping track of every last comment, to be honest with you. You might have said it and I might have overlooked it. Yeah, these are ravens though. These are 100% ravens. And it's so funny because they're very observant. People don't be knowing this, but they have the ability to imitate sound. Is that the Blu-ray from Teen Titans? The Blu-ray from Teen Titans. I don't know who that is. You said Blu-ray. I'm thinking like the older fashioned CD disc. Blu-ray. I ain't seen Blu-ray in a minute. Blu-ray is crazy. He didn't say raven. He said chicken. He pulling out the paperwork on you, man. He said, hey, bro, you said XYZ, and I got the proof. I got the proof of what you said. That's crazy. I haven't seen any. I mean, I'll be honest, man. I haven't really even dealt with CDs in a long time. I remember the Redbox machines, but I haven't just dealt with CDs. Actually, you know what? That ain't even true. I put out my old Xbox out of my closet a couple days ago to see if it still worked, and I had some CDs. It was like Fallout. It was like Fallout 4 that I had on the CD. But I mean, movies, actual movies. I love chicken. It was like my old Xbox One. Not even like the real, like the 360, but it was the one. I don't even have my 360 no more. It's no secret around here, the South, the chickens are not quite fond of each other. You be outside befriending the chickens. I suppose indeed. I know people be having them. I know that it's a big thing where they'll have chickens. Sometimes they'll cook them, and sometimes they'll have them. Like I've seen people that'll just have them they'll just raise them, kind of how they do with pigeons. I used to do that too. I used to do this, bro. I was gonna say, yeah, man, that's what's up. That's what's up. You can never draw too much. Are we family? I don't believe so. I don't know you. I don't know you, indubitably. I raised them and let them loose. As a kid. I was gonna say, the respect nephew. Yo, what's up, man? What's good indeed? For indubitably indeed, man. The way you say, I don't know you. Nah, I mean, I would. Hey, bruh. Nah, I wasn't no shade. Like I said, sometimes. The world, listen, bro, the world is small, so you never know. The world is small. You never know. The world is small, you never know. It's look cool. What is that even? This is I'm a supervillain Dr. Chicken McNugget. That sound like something off Disney, bro. You one of them Disney superheroes, man. But yeah, I never seen nobody do this. Yeah, man, it's the magic. It's the magic indeed. the magic. It's the magic indeed. Hey, who knows, man? We on the same wavelength. You be drawn this way too. Casual chat about video games. I was trying to check like the OG. It was like I was reading the AI summary. What are you making right now? Once I draw, let me like detail in some of where his feathers and stuff will be. It'll make more sense. I want this one to be more centered around corvids and ravens, not crows. I see somebody say Tachi. That's a different vibe. It's a similar vibe, but it ain't the same thing. It ain't the same thing. It ain't the same thing. It is not the same thing. They're close though. They be doing like a lot of the same stuff, man. It's a condor. No, this one isn't a condor. You're looking at the way that his neck is, but no, this one isn't a condor. He's a little bit smaller. It's the way that I drew him in. Definitely not the same. I said Itachi. I thought it was a crow earlier. I see why you said Itachi, but he's not. Different vibe. That's a different vibe. Even though he be on the same time with the genjutsu abilities and stuff. He be on the same vibe. Made you grab the 2 pins. Well, part of the pull for me was it helped me grasp the shapes, and it gave me a way to center my attention. Sometimes instead of like shooting off in a million different directions, I can focus on like what's right here, and just really lock in and just halfway focus. Instead of, like I said, I mean, it's just an easy way to just be right here. And I appreciate you. Shootably, man. What's your favorite thing to draw? I'll have days where some days where I'll make things that are more naturey than I'll make it'll be other days where I'll be all over the place with these. Sometimes I'll make my omnilinear designs. It just depends on whenever you ask me. My answer always is changing. My answer is always changing, but I tend to lean more into my nature stuff. Good comeback. And how long you been doing this for? I have been drawing this way since about 2024-ish. But when I would draw with my right hand, I would draw more. It was more on and off for my whole life. But I've had seasons where I would stop for a little while and I'll pick it back up. I mean, listen, I got to go, but I had to say that to you. Hey, man, it has been real. I will see you in the next one for sure. But I see the scribbles at first. You on live early? Yes, it's a little bit earlier than usual. What's good, Kiki? How old are you now? I'm 21. Draw a cat? Not right now. Not right now. I have before though. If you want to see something like that right now, but it's gonna be. I got stuff on my page. Not right now though. And I got French braids. And you got your flight back. That's what's up. You drew my kitty. I've drawn like cats and stuff before in passing, but not right now. I've had pages where I've done whole dogs. I've had pages with only dogs. I've had some where it'll be cats and dogs. I remember the last time I drew dogs, somebody told me to draw Larry. It was somebody's cat named Larry, and I drew bro too. Bird, cat together. Have you ever drawn a city? Usually, I don't really draw too many structures, with the exception of some of my recent ones that I drew like a lighthouse, but I normally don't really do structures like that. Maybe I'll draw boats and planes, but structures, cities, buildings, and locations, not too much of. Not too much of. You know? Not too much at all. For real? Yeah. I've gotten the question before though, but it just hasn't really been on my radar. I say that with a lot of these, I try to keep it to where it's more genuine. I never want these to feel forced. The moment that some of these designs start feeling forced, I'll back off of something. Sure, when I'm learning, fine. The way you see the world must be quite interesting. Yeah. I would say that I'm still learning with a lot of these. Having that variety between the different designs. It definitely does help. It definitely does help. It definitely does help for shootably. What are you drawing right now? Is it a crow? No, these aren't crows. They are actually ravens. These ones are all ravens. I was looking at a lot of different picture references for these, and I was trying to get different postures and different angles. Kind of how I did for my mountain lion page the other day. Or later we see the same thing, but differently. I think everybody has their own perspective. Nobody sees anything the same way. We all perceive everything around us differently. And that's what's crazy. I've seen you could pretty much experience the exact same situation as somebody else, but they'll see it differently. Do the expendable. Translating objects like this is very cool, bro. I like it. I appreciate it, man. And do the expendable. What do you mean? What do you mean the expendable? Why do you start there? I like to start with the eyes. I mean, it's just something that I've done. I don't have like a logical reason for you, but I think that a lot of the life of these lays in the eyes. So I try to start with the eyes first. Are you going to post this? Yes. Everything that these past couple of nights, I'm going to post it all. I've yet to really edit through some of my other time lapses. How about my dinosaurs today? I'm not promising them. Hey, look, it's on my to-do list, but like I said, I don't like putting a day on it. I'm not going to promise the dinos. Just stay tuned. Stay tuned. It'll be before you know it. But like I said, I'm not going to promise it. The moment I said, I'm like, yeah, man, I'm going to do it right now. It will get done, though, sooner than later. Did you relax and watch the basketball game? No sports, man. Not really. The only thing that I really seen was people in New York going crazy. I've been seeing posts on my feed with people just doing different crazy things. Like, riot isn't the right word, but the sports fans were going crazy for those games. Maybe riot is the... I don't know, man. It was a lot of stuff going on. I was having a hard time even knowing what was real versus what was fake. The expendable crow on the skull. It was a lot going on, man. It was a lot going on. Can you do an elephant, please? I don't think... Not on here. Not on here. I won't promise it. Kind of to the person that asked me about the dinosaurs. I did an elephant recently, though. Your spirit didn't like it. Well, I mean, it wasn't even like a matter of not liking it. It's just... Some things I gravitate more towards, and other things I'll kind of move away from. I mean, I'm not trying to knock it. If that's you, it's your thing. That's cool, bro. It ain't really me, man. Not another time. Not on this page. Another time for sure. Yo, thank you for the rose too. Imaginary elephant with hollow eyes. Maybe though. Like I said, I won't promise anything, but if I catch the vibe for it, for sure, I'll do something. I'm kind of keeping it. I'm keeping it right here in front of what's going on. Do you remember me? Were you here the other day? And what are you drawing right now? I'm making this whole page theme more around Ravens. This whole page theme more around Ravens and just Corvids. Are we drawing meat tonight? No. Definitely not drawing meat, bro. Are we drawing meat tonight? It's crazy. That's genuinely insanity. Nah, bro. You scheduling an appointment. You scheduling an appointment is insanity. Yes, I do remember you changed your profile picture. I do remember you. Yeah, pause. I do remember you changed your profile picture. It's a couple of y'all. I'm like, yeah, I remember you. You changed your profile picture. Why I keep talking about meat? Hey, look, that's a good question. That's a good question. I have zero recollection as to why that's a place of interest. We be pulling up, and that's immediately what hits our mind. Be fiends, man. Fiends. Have you drawn dinosaurs before? Of course. It's not something I do a lot. It's some things where I'll kind of like, I'll barely tap the surface, but not usually. That's not like one of my go-tos. People have been trying to get me to do dinos for a minute, though. I've done them before. I have pages with dinosaurs. Just one of my more frequent themes. Yo, thank you for the roses, too, Imaginary. I appreciate the 15, for sure. Now, here's for getting that top layer of his wings. It's a good question, though. It's actually cool to watch. Thank you, Barker. I just kept seeing stuff on my feed where people was going crazy. People was getting beat up with jerseys. If you have like a certain jersey on. It's crazy. Genuinely crazy. Thank you for the heart me too, Michelle. I mean, at that point, I was like, yeah, I realized I'm not built for it, man. And how long does each page take? These can take me anywhere from maybe 30 minutes to an hour. Or three. It depends on how fast I'm moving. It depends a lot on how fast I'm moving. That sets the tone for everything. I'm taking my time and going pretty slow. I've only been on this one for about 30 minutes, though. Thank you for the rose, too, Edson. I haven't been on this page for long at all. Like, this one is actually coming together pretty fast. Compared to, like, my usual pace that I go, this one is coming together pretty fast. This one is forming. I'm just taking my time on a lot of these Ravens. Is this one out of ink? Okay, never mind. And how was your day? It was pretty good. It was pretty good, man. It's pretty good indeed. Thank you for if I didn't say it already, thank you for the rose too, Edson. And can you transform with this clean? Is that like what do you mean by that? I'm new here. Can you show me the page, please? Not yet, but as soon as I'm done, I got you. And magnificent. Thank you too, Constancia. Appreciate you. Not yet. Almost though. Well, let me get done with it. Dang, man, I knew this one was running out of ink. That's tragic. Look. Dang, man, the night's just not getting started. I'm already swapping out my pens. It's tragic. It's tragic. It's tragic. Good thing I had another one on standby. Really, I have a couple more, but they're running low on ink too. I need to open up my new pack. What is this? What is this style of art called? It is somewhere in between scribble art and sketching. It's somewhere in between scribble art and sketching. If you had to categorize it or fit it into some kind of category. Just, hey, I'm over here trying to reach the word limit. Do I be selling these pieces? I do. If you're interested in buying one of them, DM me. If you're interested in buying these, awesome that you're ambidextrous and can utilize both at the same time. It's coming together. It's coming together. Chow 2 beating on everybody on this page. Nah, if you Chow 2 pull up, Chow 2 is getting folded, man. He can't mess with the Ravens. And I think the Ravens and Crows, they be holding grudges. This one isn't Crows, but they're smart enough to hold grudges. So he get tortured for the next couple of years if he ends up messing with him and hurting him. They be holding grudges. They be talking, yeah. They definitely do be talking to each other. You're not messing. What's the difference between a raven and a crow? Ravens, I believe, are a little bit bigger. Like, watch how you talk about Chow 2. What do you like, the counts? What do you like, Chow 2's representation? Watch how you talk about Chow 2 is crazy. The Chow 2 defender. You gotta lock in, man. You gotta lock in. First time here, I'm absolutely amazed. Like a parrot. Us too. Let me sharpen his. Do your research on what you draw. With some of these, I will like learn a little bit about the animals. I don't go that deeply into them, not as much as I probably could. Not recently, at least, but I definitely have read up on some of them. And just, you observe them whenever you're out and about. You observe them when you're out and about. Side question. The World Cup just started. That's what's up. That's what's up indeed, man. That's what's up. Now for next match gonna happen in 5 minutes. That's what's up indeed. I'll be honest, bro, I don't really be watching sports. Be honest. The GOAT, Hyung-Min Son is playing. W. Do I have a reference that you're using? Yeah, with these, I'll actually be looking at a lot of reference pictures. It's not like straight off of the dome. Yeah, like the way that he's posed, he's oil farming. Look at this man. This man is over here oil farming in the corner. He's literally oil farming. We got birds, oil farming before GTA 6. All right, I'm gonna do some more. Why you always doing them birds? For the love of the game, man. Why aren't you doing the birds? The real question is, why aren't you doing the birds? You gotta just see the vision, bruh. You gotta just see the vision. If you're not seeing it, that's unfortunate, man. If you're not seeing it, that is mad unfortunate. Pause? That's not pausable, dude. Lock in. Unc, you always use the same sound in the back. Yeah, I do. I don't like playing music anymore in the background of these because I was using the music as a crutch. Sometimes it'd be too much going on, and the silence is alright. Sometimes it'd be a little bit too much going on. How about a bird now fully expanding its wings? I had one down here fully expanding its wings. So you admit it's a sound playing. Hey, bro, I'm not feeling you with these interrogation questions, bro. Why you trying to condition me into admitting that there's a sound in the background? Brother, there's clearly not a sound in the background. You gotta be working for the FBI or something. Why are you over here like you over here? You talking in riddles? You doing how they be doing them interrogations? I'll be apologizing. Nah, man. Nah, it wasn't towards you, bro. It wasn't towards you. It was I was just joking. Yo, dude, he's trying to open up a case. He's trying to build a case, man. You ask me indirect questions to kind of get at something else. What's going on? All right. What about one diving? I gotta see. Maybe eagle. Nothing personal. Nah, man. I figured I'm just joking. Indeed. Just joking. I'm on to you though, bro. I'm seeing through your genjutsu. On you, I'm seeing what you got going on. You trying to like revert. You trying to reverse psychology. You trying to use like reverse logic to get me to admit that there being a sound in the background. There never was a sound in the background. It's a figment of your imagination. You set me up, man. Indeed, indeed. Make a chicken here. Are you knitting ink? What is going on? Yeah. It's It is like knitting. Over here, instead of like knitting a sweater. I don't use no weak genjutsu. We only be using Chiaotzu abilities. Yeah, Chiaotzu to the big leagues. To the big leagues, to the big leagues indeed. Chiaotzu is crazy. Chiaotzu is your frame of reference. But I won't hate on Chiaotzu no more. I think that he served his purpose. He did what he had to do. Nappa moment. I think I'd rather be Nappa than Chiaotzu. But both of them had to. It's not that they had to go. It's so crazy with Nappa and Raditz because they wished back everybody. Frieza got wished back. they went in and just left Raditz and Dude. They was like, all right, man. All right. Nappa got done. Yeah. Nappa got done insane. They never even bothered to wish bro back. Not even Vegeta. By the man he basically raised. Yeah, that's terrible. And Vegeta just kind of, life goes on. He didn't even think about Nappa. I wonder if Vegeta, I wonder if we'll ever get a mention. But even if they brought him back, it would be such a difference in power. I mean, the only reason that Broly is able to even keep up is because Broly he's pretty much like an anomaly. If they brought back Raditz and Buddy, they would have to go through so much training. And Goku and Vegeta, they're already freaks of nature. Loki looks like a person. The only reason they got so strong is because they were already Goku and Vegeta. They feed off of each other. But the balance is thrown off whenever you introduce all these other Saiyans. In DBZ Kakarot, you can wish Cell and Raditz and them together. They'll talk about how much stronger Goku is. I mean, but just think though. Whenever they fought him, Goku was like he wasn't a regular dude, but he was still significantly stronger than them. And that was before he turned into a Super Saiyan. Make all the birds fight to the death over one worm. You're very talented. Yo, thank you too, Princess Amira. What are you making right now? This one it's another Raven. It is another Raven. I mean, think about how base Dragon Ball Roshi blew up the moon. It's a lot, man. It's already a lot. There wouldn't even, like, my thing is, what would even be the point of wishing back Raditz and Nappa at this point? Aside from just keeping the Saiyans from going extinct. Which I guess they can't. But there's no guarantee they would even be able to get as strong. Broly is going to he's the legendary Super Saiyan. I can see the one under the one where you're drawing it's like tucking his head in his wings. Yeah. You see it. You see it for what it is. I mean, you wish back Raditz and Nappa, at that point, dudes are just kind of like when people show up and when people show up and it's time to throw hands, like they're gonna just be in the way. Cell's biggest attack would have blown up the Earth. Goku and Beerus were destroying the universe by clashing. That's why they were in space. That's why they were in space. Which makes it that much crazier. Goku's an anomaly though. That's why I like Goku. Cause he wasn't really destined to be cold. He just grinds and works really, really hard. Like him as a character. I'm trying to make it to where his wings are still like sharpened. You know, whenever you look at birds whenever you're out and about, like their wings and stuff are pronounced. Make sure this is. Not gonna lie, Goku and Beerus fight in the Battle of the Gods movie is probably my favorite DBZ fight. I get it. I get that movie mixed up whenever, because like it was weird. In Dragon Ball Super, they animated the same thing twice. Like there was some fights that happened 2 times in a row. There was some from the movie and there was some from the actual anime. I get it mixed up. But I know that there was one where they first did the whole thing. They gave him his Super Saiyan Red form, and they was fighting in space, and it eventually ran out. It's crazy that one of the first people to kill Goku is cannon fodder now. That's what I'm saying. Cannon, cannon fodder is crazy. Cannon fodder is insane. Oh, but you're not lying though. Raditz is a bum now. Like there will be zero purpose. Like that would, like I mean that's he's in the same category. He's not on the same level as Chaozu, but he's in the same boat as Chaozu. If they wished them back, they would have to become good characters because they literally could not survive if they decided to try something. They literally would just die. I mean, between little like the little kids like Trunks and Goten being able to turn into Super Saiyans, they're not even like adults. Like, what would even be the purpose? Well, yo, what do you mean the same boat as Chaozu? Like, Chaozu ain't that strong, but they might as well be in the same boat together because they're not really what. Like, if it really comes down to it, what is Raditz and Chaozu doing in a fight? Basically, they're not really doing anything, bro. They will be there for the love of the game, just moral support. Like, what would even be the point of what would even be the point of wishing Nappa and Chaozu? I keep saying Chaozu. Chaozu's alive. Oh, like, what would be the purpose? Even wishing that man back though, man. Boom. Goten could beat up the brakes off Raditz and sell alone. To beat the brakes off dude is crazy. He would just crumble, man. Like all these extra people, we got all these Super Saiyan people running around. Like, what would even? It would just be like a lot to memorize. But they're pivotal to the story. They're pivotal to the story. Oh no, Chaozu gonna do Jiren crazy. Trust me, bro. 1v1. Even Jiren he's a weird case because with Jiren, he was like really strong for no reason. I could too. When the time comes and when Frieza pull up, when the Saiyans show up, we gonna call you up, bro. We gonna send you in the big leagues. The big leagues. I remember I remember someone offline that Goku wanted to wish Cell back to fight him again. That man Goku. I don't know about that, man. I don't know. Like I get it, but Goku's crazy. Hey man, Goku, something's going on with bro. Thank you for the 5 roses too, ninjas. Ninjas Ligma. That's crazy. Your name is crazy because I like went down this rabbit hole. I was rewatching some of the older Fortnite gameplay videos. That's crazy timing. Ninjas Ligma, that's like a throwback, bro. I'll bring Arby's and they will rage quit the fight easy. Yeah, they're like creatures. They don't even have that. Goku is the same guy who threw the biggest threat to Earth. An instant heal to fight his son. He has honor. He has honor, I guess. I don't know how I feel though. Don't mention Arby's around like he might get hungry. Nah, nobody's fantasizing about Arby's, bro. I think you got me mistaken for somebody else. Lock in. Ain't nobody plotting on the Arby's, man. That's all y'all. That's for y'all, man. The Arby's snacking. The Arby's feasting. He only did that to release Gohan's potential and everybody almost died for it. He did it for the love of the game. Listen, sometimes some things he did it for the love of the game, the love of his craft. Goku is a fiend. I think that Goku is the equivalent of those people that go up to Mount Everest and they'll die. Where it's like they don't really know when to stop. But on the flip of that, it's like if you manage to survive, you leave with new limits achieved. Mount Everest is insane. Not that Mount Everest is on the scale. I mean, but then again though, I don't know. Mount Everest is insane. I be seeing videos of people going up to Mount Everest, and then there's those people the tour guides, they just get really good at adapting to the high altitudes. Been up on the mountain ranges. I mean, I don't really know how they compare us to fighting alien dudes that can blow the earth up. But it's for like the dopamine rush. Yeah, you might die, but if you don't, think about the stories you have to tell. It's like, yeah, you might die, but if you don't somehow in some way and you stay alive, you have that. That's like you forever have that lore. If Goku didn't hit his head when he got to Earth, he would probably been raps to everybody. Son Goku was saying pride, sadism. Yeah, he would have been. He probably started folding people, man. Following tradition. It had to be done. That's tough. You said, dude, if he didn't bang his head, it must be. It had to be done. I don't understand how birds fly. I wish I could. You got to grow you some wings. You got to grow you some wings. The moment that you do, stuff will start making sense. You got to grow you some wings. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna find some more references that I want to use for this page. Birds have hollow bones for less weight. Now that I didn't know, but that makes sense. They're quite literally designed to do what they do. They are designed to do exactly what they be doing, man. There gotta be a better picture to use. Hang on. All right, junk Red Bull, it didn't work. Listen, the third time is the charm, or so they say. The third time is the charm. Red Bull might not give you wings, but if it does, it just might change your life. Now for this other bird's beak. The feathers are also like kind of hydrophobic, so they can fly in rain and stuff. Red Bull doesn't work for me, but neither does most caffeine. I've never really been like an energy drink, bro. I've said it before, but I'll drink pop and stuff. But when I be at my job, people be buying so much energy. It's like it's a big thing. Energy drinks. People be going crazy for energy drinks. It's like one of those things where, like, I know that people drink it, but you underestimate just how much people drink it on a regular basis. Like a grinding game or finishing a project. The thing that helps me stay up is doing something that requires high attention and grind. So you mean like pretty much stuff that hooks your attention. It's not like you don't really be relying on artificial stimulus. That's pretty fair. You work retail? Yeah. Like you dealing with like the grind of You're dealing with the grind. Yo, but the most I'm doing is drinking pop though. And if that don't work, I'm just cooked. Energy drink just making me shaky, that's all. Yeah, you feeling the rush, man. It's giving you wings. You know, but you're not gonna sleep for like 3 business days. Honestly, that seems pretty calm. Nah, I don't know about calm. You build a tolerance for it. I don't know if calm is the right word. I think that every word has its ups and downs. Like playing a ranked game, it keeps me up. Yeah, it absorbs your focus. Not that playing ranked is the same as Rust, but one thing that always interested me was when I would see the stories of dudes that would play Rust in shifts. Like the idea of somebody always being on Rust at all times. If you have a base, playing ranked is crazy. Ranked is a crazy like reference point, but I see what you mean. I see exactly what you're saying. Oh yeah, because I go to sleep. You go to sleep when you log, yeah. But whenever you sleep in the game, like it never really stops. It never really stops. Not in the way that you think it would, at least. Not in the way that you think that it would. Rust is a job. Overwatch comp gets dangerous. I don't really know enough about Overwatch, but I've heard people mention it before. And how people take Overwatch. Another one I know of, while using the 2, I just like the way that it looks. Another one that's really competitive that I learned about was Marvel Rivals. People be on there fiending, and people just be getting sweaty, man. It's like I just, if I get on the game, I want to kind of play for fun. I want to kick back, not be stressing, spiking my cortisol. Overwatch comp gets deadly. I'm sure that it does. Rainbow Six Siege ranked is not good for mental health. You got some stories, bro. Rainbow Six Siege, you immediately went to Rainbow. You got some stories. How do you teach yourself to do this? You gotta just keep at it. Overwatch comp is literal life or death. Yeah, no mistakes. You gotta be on it. People take that stuff seriously though, man. Yo, why is it bad for your mental health? If you gotta elaborate. I could never get into Rainbow Six, too much waiting and camping. Bro, Rainbow holding angles. Yeah, Rainbow is... I didn't realize how deep the game goes, man, but Rainbow is crazy. You got dudes that they'll play and they'll get really good at hearing. And they could, like I seen this video of some dude, he was able to identify when he was getting swatted because he had played so much Rainbow. He could, like, tell where the police was at in his house. I'm like, bro, there's no reason that you should be able to identify the police kicking your door down because you played so much Rainbow. That's crazy. Masker was family. Thank you. Like it's levels to it. It's levels to it. But so many games get mad competitive in ways you don't even imagine. Not gonna lie, when I played Rainbow, it was all about archetypes and compatibility. Yeah, and you got to think about builds and different characters. The most competitive games that I probably played was maybe like Warzone, but not like competitively. Warzone and maybe Fortnite. And another one was it was a little bit of Apex. But I was always more of a casual when I would play. Like I never was one of them dudes that was like, like sweating and we playing for like $100 million on the line. Like me, I was a natural clutch fragger. So when I played with people I knew and I didn't know, they naturally didn't take certain apps from me. Like they knew what to do versus what not to do. It wasn't too much BS going on. I would either do amazing or decent. Brawlhalla and friendships. Hey, another one that gets really competitive too. I was always more of a Mortal Kombat guy, but Mortal Kombat gets mad competitive. If you playing with like a sweat. Hey, I played that game. I played Smash Bros on my cousin's Wii. It was his Wii U one day. Bro, Smash Bros gets competitive too. That's another one where it gets like mad competitive. It's like if you're not careful, I feel like Smash Bros will have you really tweaking for real. Yo, I see your videos on YouTube. Hey man, hey, it works, man. The world is small. Apex is elite Hall of Fame ball indeed. Apex, I'm gonna be honest. Apex is cool, but Apex gets mad sweaty too. It's a lot of games where it's like you know that people be on there, but you underestimate just how sweaty it gets. Like when I had one of my bros trying to explain to me Apex movement, I was like, oh yeah, this is cool, but I don't know about all this, man. I mean, it's Apex died so fast they ruined Apex. I played it a little bit for that season whenever it first came out, like that little, I say season, not like literal time season. I just mean when it was still relatively fresh and new. And bro, my cousin would go all try hard on Mortal Kombat X. Bro, Mortal Kombat X was like, I used to play with my family, but luckily it never got to the point to where people was like sweating and fiending. The most that I was doing, some of them combos, I'll tell y'all one that got really, really competitive. And I witnessed this firsthand, but when I first got to experience online gameplay, it was on Mortal Kombat 9. It was one of the first games I played online, but it was Mortal Kombat 9 on the Xbox 360. I remember playing against this dude. He used this character called Shang Tsung. I'll never forget. Shang Tsung, for those of you that don't know, he can transform into any character on the roster. And if the person knows what they're doing, they can pretty much whoop you with whoever you're using. Melina was my girl. I knew 0 death combos. Your soul is mine. Facts. He literally say your soul is mine. Yo, you getting beat up by this old man. He gonna transform into your character and whoop you with your character, then transform back into this old man and whoop you some. Hey, like I genuinely, like I was so taken aback. Even as like a little kid, I didn't even touch the floor. It was crazy. Like they had something called like theater mode, man. And you standing in this theater, and you getting whooped, in full display in front of everybody else in the lobby. It was genuinely crazy. Mortal Kombat X, my main was Kung Lao, the blind swordsman, and Scorpion's son. I'm gonna be honest. I remember Scorpion, but I know you're talking about with the blind swordsman dude. He had like telekinesis. I remember Buddy. I don't know his name either. I remember some of the OG characters, but everybody else. Describe me what they do, and we can get somewhere. I remember I'll play against my brother. He would use like this. He would use that the big dude. He have the girl on his back. What was their name? It was two people. It was two people instead of one. But it was a big dude. He had like a bag on his head. I remember using who did I use? I used like a bunch of people. Who was my man on Mortal Kombat X? I feel like I remember using Triborg, and I remember using, who did I use, bro? I used kind of like a lot of people. I for sure know I used Triborg though. Terra. That sounds about right. That sounds about right indeed. It was a couple of like little characters, but you mess around, fighting Mortal Kombat X, you gonna get whooped. If you playing against like a fiend, oh nah. Hey, though, it got to the point to where like if you can't beat him, you gotta join him. I remember it got to the point to where on Mortal Kombat X, if a person rage quit in the middle of the game, when they left, you would get their skin. So I was fighting this dude, and he was using like Revenant Liu Kang. And he left, and I ended up getting Revenant Liu Kang. And that was like, I thought I was really him at that point. Like, I feel like I like won the lottery or something. Mortal Kombat 11, I made Scorpion, Noob, and Shao Kahn. I didn't use Shao Kahn, but Scorpion, Noob, I used like a bunch of characters. I used Baraka. Who was on the roster? I used like a little bit of everybody. I like Liu Kang, though. I'll fight my brothers. One of them would use Noob, Sabat. And the other one, he would use Liu Kang too. They would get lethal on her. I would use Baraka and just sit there. Like, Baraka was so crazy because you would punch with Baraka one time, you take away somebody's whole health bar. It was crazy. new brutality combos for him. Like I like learned the stuff that mattered. Like I said, I was always more of a casual. I was always more of a like I'm gonna hop on and just play for the love of the game. But like I was the kind of person that I am. We gonna keep on replaying over and over again. This why if I die, it don't even matter. We gonna keep on running it back over and over. Mine was Ermac, Smoke, and Sub-Zero, and Raiden. I remember Ermac from it was Mortal Kombat 9. Ermac was pretty cold. I like to use Smoke. Smoke had a move on Mortal Kombat. Smoke. Let me see here. Let me see. It was all kind of people that you really like. There was a lot of variety. And if I'm not mistaken, I think on some of the older Mortal Kombat, you might have even been able to use Kratos. I don't remember. It was something like I know Freddy the Krueger was on one of them. First time playing G, the newest Mortal Kombat, and my cousin was doing his best. He was just too cheese. I mean Sub-Zero Mortal Kombat 1. You talking about like the new Mortal Kombat 1 that's dropped? Or you talking about like one of the old ones? OG and I beat him with skillful combos. With Scorpion, he was playing the black girl with the staff. But it was too much going on. It didn't feel like Mortal Kombat anymore, so I started playing the new one. But said it was too much going on. New Mortal Kombat 1. It was too much going on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's too much going on. He said, you know what, man, maybe the game has changed. Maybe the game has changed, and unfortunately, this is not what I thought it was going to be. That's cool. And all he did was spam the same moves. Hey, man, look, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. I done been there and I done done that, allegedly. A win is a win. A win is a win. It's a small price to pay for salvation, even if you got to resort to using the same move over and over again. Sometimes, as long as the victory is achieved, that's all that matters. And won't in some way, shape, or form, as long as the victory is achieved. And I had to get used to the way Mortal Kombat was. We were doing best of 5. Y'all ran it back 5 times. That's some light work, man. Some light work. I like Dragon Ball FighterZ. So sad it died. Hey, I remember it. Not that Dragon Ball FighterZ is the same as Xenoverse. I remember Xenoverse. I played that campaign of Xenoverse. I got stuck on some mission where it was Krillin and you had to defend Krillin and Gohan. Defending Krillin and Gohan on that Frieza ship was terrible. I don't think I ever completed that mission to this day. It haunts me. I made the ultimate comeback. What is happening? I'm doing a lot of like grave and wildlife on here. Oh, they stopped updating it. I can believe it. I had maxed out character in Xenoverse and did all the parallel quests. Yeah, you was on there, man. You was the Z Fighters. You had become a part of the Dragon Ball culture. Dropped in after they got repetitive. One game I'm really trying to play all the way through is Ninja Gaiden. Is that something that's a little bit newer or is it older? It's a couple of games that I haven't really been as tapped in with. Every now and then I'll go on YouTube and I'll like binge watch people playing through certain games. I know I binge watched The Last of Us both 1 and 2. And it was a game that I slept on for a long time. Not that this has anything to do with Mortal Kombat or Xenoverse. But I slept on Detroit Become Human for so long. But I was so glad once I finally sat down and watched it. That game was genuinely tough. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy the way you sitting there making Xenoverse 3. I haven't really. I got like really into it for like a minute. I was just watching people on YouTube play through story games. And one that really caught my attention was Detroit Become Human. I remember watching The Last of Us like it was a movie. Watching The Last of Us. Detroit was fire. I got the best ending possible my first playthrough. You got the best ending possible. I was about to say, how did you do that? Because the thing about Detroit, Detroit really was ahead of its time, though, with the robot people and the people, the deviants. That was crazy to me. Like the idea of the robots deviating away from their design task. It literally reminded me a lot of, I love Detroit Become Human, even though I didn't play it myself, but I loved it so much because it reminded me of when I was playing through Fallout 4. People hated on Fallout 4, but like, Fallout 4 was cool. Like the whole Underground Railroad thing, and you were trying to help the robots escape the Institute, and you could choose in between you can pretty much choose you could either join the Institute or you could be like, nah, my name is Connor, and the android sent by Cyberlife. I bet you look so silly holding the pins like that from afar. Adorable though. That's the magic of it all, man. It's the magic. I like Fallout 4 though. Even though people hated on it. Detroit Become Human was definitely tough. That whole It was a lot of games that was like leaning into that whole AI wave. It was almost like foreshadowing. I'm glad we don't got Detroit become human robots yet. Detroit become human robots. What I don't comprehend is how it's somehow top 3 and there's 800 people. I don't know. I already played The Last of Us like 4 times. You replayed it. You might have jinxed it. The Last of Us was something else though. I like the. It was a movie. It literally was a movie. Like it ain't too many games where I'm like, man, I really just feel invested enough to sit down and watch it like it's a show or something. But I did. The Last of Us 2 was worse than the first. If I'm not mistaken, what happened in the second one? Didn't Buddy end up dying? People wasn't rocking with that. Was Cyberpunk any good? I remember it fell off quick. It fell off. It's crazy. But nah, man, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really delve into Cyberpunk, man. I didn't really delve into Cyberpunk. I know that, yeah, you're right. It did fall off. People was on it. It's like everybody was talking about it, then it just nobody cared no more. It got hyped up a lot. It was like Red Dead Redemption 2. I love Red Dead Redemption 2, but when online came out, people played it, but people didn't really care about it the way that they did for GTA Online and stuff. I thought it was gonna be the next GTA, but it wasn't. Cyberpunk 2077 was good, but it was too full of bugs on launch, so it got a lot of hate. Yeah, so you think the launch was responsible for it not succeeding? I was having a conversation the other day, and I think that, not that Red Dead Redemption 2 is the same as Cyberpunk, but it kind of got like neglected, bro. Like they made it, they put it out, but once it was out, they went back to GTA Online. I think that GTA Online was suffering from success. It's like, why put your resources into this game when this other one, it was unfinished on launch, so nobody cared, and they fixed it and it got a lot of traction, but it was basically forgotten by then. That's why I'm glad they're taking the time with GTA 7. GTA 7? Bro, we got to get 6 first. We got to get 6 first, man. Slow down. I don't know what timeline you're in, but slow down. It also wasn't online. Bro is in the future, facts. Bro got to be in the future for sure. He's in the alternate timeline. For sure, for sure. That's true, that's true. The ultimate timeline. It gotta be done. If I can do this is tough. Appreciate you. Six has been in the making for centuries. 6 has been in the making for centuries. And GTA is their cash cow. That's tough. You said it. You said it was right though. I'm so happy the November date is set in stone. Bro, don't jinx it. I remember whenever my grandma gave me GTA 5 on my PS3 when it first came out. Yeah. 6 ain't even came out. Yeah, I remember going to you had to go to GameStop, and then a dude would be like, yeah, man, are you aware that this game has such and such qualities and characteristics and blah, 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 blah. Like going on this whole PR run about how the game got XYZ in it, man. Like, come on, man. Just sell the game. Just sell the game. What are we doing? Why are you giving us the rundown, bro? Just sell us the game. I remember, like, that's crazy. I was so young getting it the first time, but now, if they push it back again after saying that people are gonna destroy Rockstar HQ, dude, I know that they upped the security at Rockstar. It's crazy. They upped the security. And what brand of pens do you use? I'm using a red big pen on my right and a blue. It's a blue Papermate Rightbro pen on my left. I played GTA San Andreas on my PSP. Now, San Andreas, I dabbled in a little bit because I experienced it on the PS2 and the Xbox, but I never completed it. I never completed it. My only thing about GTA though is, like, looking back on it, I played it. We played it since 2013, so that's 13 years. He can never play again. Did you see last year when the guy leaked GTA 6 gameplay and got banned from Rockstar Games? He can never play one again. It's tough. It was a price to pay for salvation, man. I don't know. It's crazy. He leaked it and they figured out who exactly. Said, all right, man, you're done. They exiled that man from the game. Bro got exiled. That is tragic. He said it's so tragic. He about to start playing, like, I don't even know. What game do you even play after that, bro? What is, like, the next game you focus on? He better start playing Cyberpunk or GTA. He better start playing Red Dead Redemption. OMG, does it look cool with the red and blue 3D glasses? It does. I was like 15 years old when they had the FBI come for him and track him. Bro, they called the FBI on dude. That's kind of crazy. They called the FBI on Buddy. That is insane for leaking the game. You would have thought he leaked some serious. Well, I guess it is serious intellectual property. But brother, you thought he really committed a crazy crime. Thank you for the Galaxy Globe too on the rise. I appreciate it. What's good, man? He can play Red Dead because that's Rockstar intellectual property. Brother, there's people out here really doing like fraud, and he had the FBI calling him. That's tough. I'm not surprised. GTA, that's like $1 billion. That's $1 billion fictional world. That's $1 billion intellectual property. Like I can see why they're taking it very seriously. I seen how the CEO himself, he never really played the games. But he's very involved with it. Just to let it, man, let it see. You're amazing, bro. Thank you, Steven. I'm obsessed with it. See, if the game costs $200 on launch, somebody getting robbed, and it ain't me. I wouldn't want it to be $200, but now all these other companies, I'm not down for them trying to charge more for the price. There, for one, hasn't been anything that's interested me enough to even want to pay that much. But they cooked up GTA for multiple years, so I can see it being a little bit more. But every other game where it's getting released unfinished and they cutting corners, I'm not paying $200 for no other game though. Like if GTA flops, I might low-key become like a monk or something, bro. Because like there's nothing else that I really have to play. Games to me, maybe I'm just under a rock, but I feel like I've kind of played everything I wanted to play. Did you discount for the weight and false release date by, bro, 80%? You ever think doing tattoo work? I haven't done tats, but people have asked me before, but not yet. Did you see companies were trying to put ads inside games? I think Switch has ads in like Fortnite, bro. It doesn't surprise me, but there's gonna be ads and everything. There's gonna be ads and everything. I was at the gas station when I was pumping my gas, and it was like they put ads into the kiosk thing. Like when the gas was going on the screen, it was an ad, and not only was it an ad, but it was like blasting. It was like the volume was so loud. It was like some like dystopian movie stuff or something. It was that, and now whenever I be on my phone and I'm watching YouTube, I'll get YouTube pause ads. It'll be like an ad that pops up when I'm like scrolling looking for more to watch. There's gonna be ads and everything, bro. If they could like figure out a way to stream ads to our dreams, they probably could. I remember playing Mafia on the PS2. Like you'd have a killer client base with that kind of amazing line work. Appreciate it, man. What's your favorite type of paper? I use medium grade. I use medium grade because it's heavy enough to where it doesn't start peeling up whenever I draw a lot. I've watched for a while now. You know, it's funny because the more of these that I do, the more that like I'll expand. The more like I kind of expand what I do and what I'm halfway familiar with. But yo, somebody asked me what I was even putting on here. It's a lot of ravens. It's a lot of ravens and a lot of just birds. That's what's going on here. It's a lot of ravens. A lot of ravens for this page. That's what was really going on here. Indubitably indeed. But yeah, okay. Right, before I got distracted, the Shari guy, yeah, you want to get in jutsu. That's not what this is though, I promise. I could see the vision of them. They're gonna charge more for it. But it's gonna be a situation where, depending upon what they do and how successful it is, it's gonna set the precedent for everything else that comes after it. If it does really, really well, then other games are gonna they're gonna be quick to follow, man. They're gonna be quick to follow suit. It's a lot that's on the line though. I don't get on TikTok that much, but enjoy seeing you on my live feeds. I appreciate it, man. It better be like $70 every other new gen game. Thank you for the paper crane too on the rise. I appreciate it. Or something is gonna happen. But even then, I think that a lot of games, like, it has to really be a good experience for me to justify spending 70 on it. I be feeling like some games they don't be having that quality where it's like I can see wanting to pay more for it. If it's genuinely good, I can see it. But it's like if you're releasing the same game that's been out for like 12, 15 years and you're charging full price plus more, that's where I have an issue. I remember when 20-hour games used to be like $50. But like if it's a good experience and if you're getting like a lot of gameplay out of it and you genuinely enjoy it, I'm okay it's okay paying more for quality. Like I get it. But I have an issue when you get the game like COD, for example, right? COD is cool. But I own that one of the more recent Modern Warfare games that came out, but it just turned into a giant ad. Like every time I got on, I was being bombarded by ads to get a new game. Like you pay full price for it, and like by the time you pay and you play, you're paying for an ad. I'm just like, yeah, that's fine, but it's just literally an advertisement. Like why pay 70? Like why pay 60/70? They upcharging. I mean, I get it's a company, right? They got to make money, but this isn't even COD no more. This is just an ad. This isn't like, what is this? This isn't even COD no more. This is just genuinely an advertisement that doesn't end. It's like them gas station ads I was telling y'all about. Sports games devs charge like $60 for the same game just with more cash grab features. I've never really been like a sports game bro, but hey man, the fans love it. So if they want to keep rebuying the same game over and over again, I guess, my first real Call of Duty experience was Ghost. Ghost is interesting. I remember whenever Ghost dropped. Call of Duty Ghost. That's crazy. When did Ghost come out? It's been over like 10 years or something? I remember Ghost. Ghost came out right after Black Ops 2, I believe. It was majestic. I think people who buy 2K every year are genuinely sheep. I think people they got like different tastes, bro. Why I don't understand it. Hey man, that's I guess the game devs, they got an infinite money glitch, man. People love it. They down to keep rebuying the same game every year, bro. I'm gonna let them do them, bro. Just because I don't understand. I mean, it works. It works. Black Ops 2, it still beat. Wait. My favorite Call of Duty of all time gotta be Black Ops 3. That's the one that I heard people like a lot. Black Ops 3. I didn't play too much Black Ops 3, but I played 2 back in the day. I definitely played 2. Thank you for the love you so much too, Sweat. I never got to play Black Ops 2 by myself. Yeah, like I played it on like the last gen consoles. The gen before the last. And whenever I played Black Ops 2, it was at my cousin's. I mean, you still got like a glimpse of it. It wasn't like just completely out of your range. Black Ops 2 was like a movement though. I remember seeing all the phase people. And people, like it was generational. Even if you wasn't into COD, you couldn't get away from it. People was making clips. People was doing like those crazy trick shots. Thank you for the corgi too, ninjas. Black Ops 3, however, I got to master it, so you was really into it. I just remember there was wall running. It was genuinely one of a kind. I seen people playing it in proximity, but I didn't really play it myself. It was like by the time I came around and got like a next gen console, it was already. It's not that it was gone, but it was already kind of like fizzling out. Like the hype wasn't what it once was. Became a person people feared. I had to play You had to play split screen COD. Split screen COD, that builds character. Playing, my experience with split screen, I would go over to like my friends' houses back in the day, and we would play like a 4-way split screen on Minecraft. And it was 4-way split screen on Minecraft was crazy, but it was a fun experience, It was genuinely a fun 4-way Minecraft. That was crazy. That was generational. Those old COD lobbies were something else. People now, they couldn't handle it. Yeah, I think that now the way that people would talk then, people would get exiled, bro. You get banned. I think it's a thing on PlayStation where somebody say something to you in the comments, you can report them. And they be like, have a nice vacation. You're done. Have a nice vacation and your account is just, you're in the shadow realm. Can't speak. 4-way split screen on Minecraft is something I could never had experienced. Yeah, man. But whenever I played that way, it was a big TV, so it balanced it out. Or you can get banned on Xbox for something said in game. I can believe it. I can definitely believe it. You get caught up the Xbox brigade. I've been getting like a lot of like positive Xbox content on my feed though. People have been they've been really trying to push Xbox. But I'm at a point now, man, where I don't really care no more. Like I used to be a diehard Xbox bro. I'm not really loyal the way that I once was. I was a diehard Xbox bro at a point in my life. But now, if it's a good enough game and it really hooks me, I'm going to be invested in it. PC chat won't allow cursing at all. I remember playing Wii Sports with my bro. Yeah, Wii Sports was generational. I got bored. I got banned permanently gently on Xbox and GTA because I reverse jumped some bullies. They started talking, hey, they reporting. Yeah, they got reported. Yeah, I remember the craziest experience I had on the Xbox. I should have reported, buddy, but he sent me my address. Definitely, people will hack you and send you the information about your router, or they just fry your internet. It's like how you somebody gonna fry your internet off of the game. See your address. What's your favorite offline game? Yeah, you just instigating BS. You just instigating BS. So that's a setup though, man. Talking trash. I've got to stop the other day. We cooking today. I hope it's not the world again. Yeah, man. You already know. At this point, it gotta get done. It must be done. It must be done. It must be done. It must be done. Lots and lots of food though. Lots and lots of food. Yeah, people. Yeah, that you getting rage baited into saying some BS, and they gonna report you. That's a whole setup. Hope you like offline games. That's so trash, man. I hope you like offline games. That was my childhood right there. Yeah, he will be quick to set you up on the game. It never fails. It never fails. It never fails. This one's gonna be some more birds, by the way. I won't really say what it is just yet. Not until it's all the way said and done. This one is gonna be some more birds. I actually tried your style in school and I learned that I can make art with my two. Yeah, I'm telling you, once you start, there's no going back. And Pikachu was my runner-up. Smash Bros. Melee. Favorite offline game had to be WWE Raw SmackDown 2011. That's the magic. Raw is kind of like that's like another lane that's another artistic, but it was so satisfying it just worked. Yeah, once you get a feel for it. Once you get a feel for it, there's no going back. It just works. Just works indeed. Indubitably indeed. Let me see here. Let me sharpen this man's face. Look at him. For sure. For sure, for sure. Gotta make his beak. This one is gonna be another bird. All these days. Forgot to follow Sonic. No, this one isn't really Sonic. This one is not really Sonic at all. He's something else entirely. He's a bird. A certain type of bird. Not what you think though. Not what you think at all. Lock in, lock in. Wrap it up, Chad. We got an imposter in here. What you cooking? Yeah, you said how a dodo. Nah, this one isn't a dodo. It's a good guess though. This one isn't a dodo at all. He flies. Bro definitely flies. This man is coming together. I'm about to like sharpen his beak up. That way he seems more like real. Instead of just like loose scribbles on here. Vulture, eagle. Listen, I don't want to ruin the surprise. Your ex wants to get back together. Help. Crow. No, this one isn't going to be no crows. This one isn't going to be a crow at all. He's in a different lane. He's a little bit bigger than the crows. He's a little bit bigger than the crows. But I want to do like a page just more themed around this type of bird. Yeah, he is a bird. He's definitely a bird. That's pretty much the only hint that I'm going to give. Its neck is wrinkly in the back. The beak is short and sharp. Got to be a vulture. You think it's a vulture? It's not a bad guess. When you gonna make a skinwalker? I really don't be drawing stuff like that, man. Why you trying to get a curse put on me, man? I don't really be drawing cryptids and creatures. I should be drawing like a lot of wildlife, a lot of animals. That man trying to get me put on one of those like missing 411 stories, man. I'm cool. Indubitably indeed. That ain't really the vision. Now give it a human body and make it pay taxes. Yeah, you trying to force this man into the what do you even call it? The Matrix, bro. Trying to force bro into the Matrix. I'm cool. Draw Shadow the Hedgehog? No. Why you trying to force this man into the Matrix? They be out in my woods, we feeling connected when I be drawing them. I'm sure you do, man. Me personally, I think that I'm okay on that, man. I think that I'm okay. I'm not messing with the. I done seen too many of the missing 411 stories, man. I done seen too many of the messing. He said, yo, you know I'm not messing with the skinwalkers, man. I'm cool. Like I said, I done seen too many of the Mr. Ballin stories. People would just be falling off the face of the earth. It'd be like a lot of those cases. It'd be if you ever look into just some of the cold cases, people would just vanish. I'm gonna be coloring in Shadow the Hedgehog with color pencils. I like to see you color. Peace. Hey, take it easy, Harmony. Nah, this one isn't a camel either. Thank you for the Shard of Hope too on the rods. I appreciate it. This one isn't at all what you would think. Yeah, I'll watch. Are you lefty or righty? I'm more of a right-handed person overall. I know it was a vulture. You still think this one is a vulture? It's not a bad guess, man. Cause they was faking around and finding out. Yeah, when people despawning. People literally just disappear though. Like there's so many cases where people just fall off the face of the earth. Yo, what's up, Heidi? Look at the beautiful hunchback. Hunchback. You see a hunchback on this man? Hunchback? It's like a bird from a movie. I don't know how you seen a vulture right now. That's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Gotta be a hand. You gotta just trust the vision, bruh. You want gaslight me? You could have made it a camel for sure. Nah, I didn't really want for him to be a camel. I didn't really want for this man to be a camel. He's something else a little bit different. Something else is a little bit different for sure. Let me make it to where his wingspans, you could see it. You can see some of his legs, or a lion, or a condor. It'll be a lot more clear once I detail in some more of where his feet and stuff are. It'll make so much more sense. You gotta trust me. You gotta trust me. I think it's always cool doing these because like getting like the different. You like with sometimes when I'm drawing these birds and I want to make it to where I press down harder, but then other times you want for it to have like a ladder. The way that it looks, you can't press down that hard in some cases. Bald wrinkling head, dark beak, high sitting wings, hunchback. It gotta be a vulture. Yo, you over here putting the pieces together, man. I don't know how I feel about that, man. Slow down. Your analysis may or may not be correct. How did you know that you even could do this? It's a lot of experimenting. The more that you draw, the more sense that it makes, I would say. The more you do, I think that it helps. Gotta just keep at it. You have to just keep at it. That's like the most challenging part. Once you do that, it gets easier as time goes on. It gets a whole lot easier as time goes on. Indeed. Like sharpen his feet. That way you can see it. Put a fish at the bottom? No. I love art now that I discover how fun this style is. I'm gonna be doing this instead of studying. Nice turkey? Nah, it's not a turkey. This man is not a turkey. That's something that's a little bit different. It's a little bit different on here. Not quite a turkey though. Make his torso a little bit bigger. Now for this other wing on this side, I'm gonna shade it in just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. There are chickens. Did you know that because they only eat carcasses, their beaks are actually too weak to eat live prey? I didn't know that, but like I seen something where their stomach acid is potent enough to melt bones. It's not too many animals that could do that. They're literally the nature's garbage man, a vulture. Like they're designed for exactly what they do. People will misunderstand them and what they really are, but they're nature's garbage men. Like make them more. I'm gonna shade them in a little bit more. They're literally nature's garbage men, though. Now for the sticks. I'm gonna like shading his wingspan that's under him a little bit more. A little bit. They also have little serrations in their beak. When you say serrations, tell me what you mean by that. I don't know what that means. When you, afraid I don't quite know what that means. Had to get a graft. That like my girl for real. Eagle? Nah, this one isn't an eagle. Close though, but no. Kind of like razor sharp hooks. So they're literally they're built used to tear apart soft tissue. That's how you know they really be handling. They be eating garbage. They're nature's garbage men. I'm gonna like give them a branch to be standing on. Seems like some National Geographic stuff. I like the way that the red and blue complement each other. That's why I'm always down to use these two. I feel like even though it's a simple palette, it works together really well. It's like a yin and yang. They come together really, really well. Like I feel like you can really envision this. Give Buddy a top hat. Yeah, at this point, it's a bit too late. It's a bit too late. At least for this one. I don't think that I want to put a top hat on here. Not on these. What if it don't want to be known as that? What, nature's garbage man? What else? They spread wings in the sun to kill bacteria. They keep our earth clean and prevent spread of diseases. I can believe it. Is it a bird that's extinct? No, these ones aren't extinct. I don't think so. I didn't know that they do that, but I want to say that I seen something. I seen one. I seen like a post where somebody was posting one. It was like out on some rooftop or something, and it had its wings spread. They're wrinkly. Yeah. They definitely. They look almost. They look. I don't know how to explain it. They have like a very particular look. Like they look a certain way. They definitely look a certain way indeed. Now for. I'm like shading where his beak is. I think I know what it is, but I don't know what they're called. Also, by responding to me, you confirmed it was a vulture. Wait, what? Yo, what do you? Yo, don't be jumping to conclusions, bruh. Don't be jumping to conclusions. Don't be trying to like reverse psychology, like y'all gonna be. Don't be doing none of that stuff, man. Don't be trying to reverse psychology the situation. Do they have large talons? Yes, I believe that they do. Bro, trying to use the light Yaga method, bro. I didn't admit to anything. Yo, what's up, John? Ligma, I think you might be wrong. Yeah, I think you might be wrong too, Ligma. Calling that man Ligma is crazy. Calling bro Ligma is insanity. That's crazy. What are the chances of you joining this stream and I just randomly stumbled across like random Fortnite videos? Or like, what are the chances of that? Like, that name is insane. Like, what are that's some like glitch in the matrix stuff, bro. Out of everything you could join up as in this stream, your name being lit, like what? The timing is insane. Their talons are actually blunt instead of sharp to help them walk on the ground. Nah, like I know, no, but like what that comes from. His name is Ninja's Ligma though. They don't need talons because their beaks are serrated. Condor. Nah. No. What are the chests? Crazy. It's like that's the equivalent of having a name like DN. Normally with names like that, bro, I'm like, all right, you gotta go. I think that's crazy though. What are the chances? TikTok be scary. John, yo, that's TikTok be scary. Yo. I don't know, man. Yeah, that local feed is federal. Local feed. Yo, what do you mean? I think we live in the same area. Oh nah. It's extremely federal. It tells you people who are near. Dog. I'm about to say TikTok. Hey, bro. I don't know. Where you at? Don't drop the chords, bro. Don't drop the chords here. Dropping the coordinates. Favorite brand of pen? I like my Paper Mate pens. The ones on the left, I like these more. I like this Papermate one. I like the blue one more than the right. That's crazy. No, but I don't know how I feel about that. I still don't like that. I don't like that feature, the local feature. I don't like that at all. It's beyond federal. I've never seen that before, bro. I've never seen that before, man. It's like, ah, man, yeah. Do you just be drawing birds, or can I do other animals? Yeah, I be doing other animals. I wanted for this one to be more themed around. I be wanting for this one to be more themed around like wildlife and outdoors. Yo, so how do I tell you I'm faded and read your name and as a place in New York? He be drawing Arby's mostly. I know some artists are stuck with specific anatomy and only really do one thing. Yeah, I don't really. I really just be doing whatever comes to my mind. Like I try to keep these varied. It's a lot of themes that come up in here. It's a lot of themes that come up in here. And yeah, man. Not the Arby's. Yo, do you see what's be going on? Why y'all be trying to throw in the little... It's always the little Arby's jabs. It's always the little Arby's jabs here and there. It's mad crazy. Arby's is a money laundering front. Bruh, it might be, because I just... Either who... Dude, I'm going to tell you exactly what it is. I'm about to untangle the conspiracy for you. There's people that are like... Oh, there are people that are like trying to... They be masquerading and posing and acting like they don't be eating it, but they really do. They be passionate Arby's enjoyers. They be passionate Arby's enjoyers. They don't be open about it. That's who's keeping them in business. Because they don't keep themselves in business. They don't keep themselves in business. So there's clearly there's some subset of people, Nemo. There is a reason the Arby's CEO never made a video eating the product. Yeah, you know what? Yay, man. Pay very close attention to the language that you use. Eating the product. Eating the product. He was very particular with the language you use. Eating the product. Eating the product is crazy lingo. That's crazy language. Like nobody is referring to food as the product. There's never been a situation where I've been over somebody's house. There's never been a situation where I went over somebody's house and it was like, you know, my so-and-so made a product. Oh, my mom made a product for us to eat. What, bro? My mom made a product for us to eat. Or they'd be like, oh yeah, I'm going over my aunt's, man. She made a product. Like, bro, that's already a problem. Who refers to food as a product? Yeah, I've always wanted to go to Long Island. They're serving possum knuckles and chipmunk ankles at Arby's. Dude, I don't know what they serving. Listen. I don't know what's going on. I just know personally. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't got the answers, Sway. I don't got the answers, man. Unfortunately. If I did, I don't know, man. There's somebody keeping them in business though. I'm not throwing rocks. I'm not accusing nobody or nothing. I just somebody got to be capping. They aren't a self-sustaining business, even if they are a money laundering front. Arby's always soaked. Less filling. Make sure you add Arby's sauce. Why? How do we keep coming? Man, we keep coming back to it. Got like some Arby's prophets or something. Some Arby's enthusiasts. That's why I always be mentioning it. Y'all trying to psyop me into being a passionate Arby's consumer. That's what's going on. They're trying to like use psyop Jedi mind trick genjutsu methods. It's like the familiarity method. I swear I've never seen an Arby's sandwich that wasn't absolutely drenched. They be putting special sauce on it, man. They got to keep it moisturized. I don't know. I'm just yapping. I don't care. I just eat it. I just eat and don't think about what they put in the food. We only live once. Yeah. It is it's an interesting strategy, man. Subliminal messaging. What do you mean by that? What do you mean subliminal messaging, bro? What do you think I'm implying by that, man? What do you think? What could I possibly be implying by that? What could that man be saying? He said, blend it up. You only live once, so Arby's might keep you on this state of mortal purgatory. Somebody gonna eat it today. I don't know, man. I don't know. We still talking about Arby's. Nobody was talking about Arby's, bro. It's become a staple of the chat. I think that every time we get away from it, somebody that's new, they inadvertently trigger the avalanche that just brings us all back. I'm a little bit Y'all frying my brain with this Arby's philosophy. And I appreciate it, Jesse. Big up from Cayman Islands. Indubitably indeed. Dream state. I guess whatever that means, I like driving fast and eating. So let me get this straight, man. Driving fast is one thing, right? You know, you live once, you in your car, all roads lead to Arby's. Bro, clearly, somehow, in some way, this we keep coming back. We keep hitting this same loop. We gotta break this cycle. We keep coming back to Arby's, bro. We gotta get away from. We gotta evolve. We gotta change. We gotta do better, man. We gotta do better. We keep coming. There's no reason that this man should be able to come up with the analogy of all roads. Nobody in history has ever uttered that message. All roads lead to Arby's, brother. Let's talk about Chili's. I'm not even well versed enough in Chili's, to be honest. Chili's is crazy. Chili's. We have the meats. It's not a good slogan. It's not. I think that, you know what it is. It's not that it's a bad slogan. It's just it hasn't aged the best. It's kind of like the meaning like whenever you go to Chick-fil-A and it'll be like you'll see advertisements that say but the meaning of has changed. Anybody? Yeah, have you always been ambidextrous or taught yourself for art? Well, something I just embraced, writing with the two. I see my purse, that means I'm first. Is that like a slogan? What does that mean? Did you see they were serving 50-cent steak bites? I'm not surprised, man. Look, man. They said they had the meats. Now, they said they had the meats. You're not supposed to be asking questions about where the meats are getting sourced from, bro. As long as you're getting the product, you're receiving the product at hand. And that's all that matters, man. You're gonna pull up, leave with your product. The product is what you're consuming. That's all you should be worried about, is the product. I'll be RB, gotta go water my garden. Arby's is legitimately the chum bucket. We keep coming back to Arby's, brother. We keep coming back to Arby's. You gotta be ambassadors or something. I'm on to some of y'all. I see through the facade. Hey, it might be human. It's some good. Yeah, okay. You over here consuming Bob. McDonald's, we have the product. Yeah. You know, here in front of me, I'm looking at the product. Crazy, man. We living in a crazy timeline. This is a beautiful product. He justifying cannibalism. I don't want to be, but if it good, it good. These fiends are some serious work. The fiends. I feel like there's degrees of fiending. Serious work, though. That is true. That is. It don't get no realer than that. Stuff is really getting real for real. Stuff is really getting realer than real. I want there to be separation in between the vulture's wings and the branch. So just bear with me a little bit. I'm gonna like separate his face. Do people actually like Arby's? I think that people really be eating it. As much as we be joking and poking fun at it, I think it's a common thing. We're probably gonna be. Wait, why did you? We're probably gonna be their most famous people in history. Imagine people in the future seeing a vulture's peak. I swear, chicken nuggets, baby feet, dude. People like Arby's. Yeah, you put the emphasis on people. Like, look, man. People, some people might be. They might lean more in the direction of NPCs. That's all right though. We all got different levels of awareness. I don't know if I would want to be the most aware. I think awareness is a curse, as much as it is a gift. I try to like stay like a. I think it's like a healthy amount of just staying. You gotta walk the fine line, man. You gotta walk the fine line. You don't want to consume too much of the product. You just want to vibe. Arby's or Burger King. I haven't had Burger King in a very long time, but I'm taking Burger King. Very, very long time. It's been like a really, really long time. W drawn, bro. Hey, thank you, Shalon. Thank you. Burger King was selling like 50-cent nuggets. I'm not eating that. You a wise man. Hey, listen, we not operating on logic. We going off of what's right in the moment. And in the moment, I'm cool, bro, on Arby's. What is in there where you can sell nuggets for 50-cent nuggets during the avian flu? Hey, bro. Yo, you ever connecting the dots? You're literally connecting the dots. Selling 50-cent nuggets during the avian flu when there's supposed to be a meat shortage. That's you making a very logical point. Allegedly, in my opinion, because we are just joking. We are just joking here. I don't want to end up on some watch list or something. You're being logical though. Ain't no telling what's in that, man. Ain't no telling, man. Blended up gorilla back meat. They done cooked up Harambe, man. Justice for Harambe. The product. Did you see the post where a lady found nuggets and fries from McDonald's from 7 years ago? No. I didn't see that, but I seen this other post where this old lady, for some reason, I don't know if she was a hoarder or what, but she had like a burger that she for some reason put into her closet and left it wrapped up, and it stayed the same for like 20 years. Living in the moment is required, or it's required in order to stay sane. We just have to let them do their experiment. I don't really take. I think that that's very solid. You know, it's very real. It's very real. It's very real indeed. You know, half the ingredients in fast food over here are banned in other countries. I learned about that. I did. It's very questionable, man. It's very questionable indeed. A lot of the stuff that we eat in general, not just fast food. It's a lot of ingredients. I don't really know the ins and outs of the ingredients because, like I said, I don't really be thinking about it that much. I try not to. I try my best to not overthink about it because the moment you do, it's like, man, oh man, what are we consuming? Sorry, I'm getting too philosophical. No, I mean, it's not too philosophical because you're touching on stuff that we really be speaking on here anyway. It's not that far. It's not like that far out of the realm of craziness. I mean, they had to discontinue Red 40 because it was making people sick. Red 40. I think it had been in like a lot of food for a long time. Red 40. You're right though. Let me sharpen this man's beak. I think that I want to widen his eyes early tonight for sure. What's up, Paul? It was Red 40 and think Blue 7. Red 40 and Blue 7. Dude, that's how you know some shenanigans are afoot, man. Red 40. Okay, I just like when you hear some of the things that we regularly consume. I'm saying it's just probably like average people. It's like, that don't sound too legit, man. That don't sound too legit. I mean, Red 40 was made with crunched up beetles. Now that I did not know. But I can believe it though. I can definitely believe it. Let me sharpen his beak, make it more real looking. It's like the source for like a lot of the foods. When they put something with a number in its name into the food, why? Yeah. Red 40 sounds like Weapon X or something. You know how like the X-Men series, how they would like how Wolverine was Weapon X. That's what that sounds like, Weapon X. Wolverine, the story with the X-Men is always interesting to me too, because the whole premise, I seen this dude, he did like a fan theory, and he was like the reason why Wolverine was losing his powers was because the mutants were being attacked. And they were being attacked through the food they were eating. Some type of way in the X-Men world, they made this whole situation where they was weakening the people. They was pretty much weakening the mutants with the food. It would like disarm their powers somehow. It would weaken them. It was different red food dye made from bugs. They was snacking on the Charlotte's Web, man. Charlotte's Web. They was snacking. Corn syrup, Wanda crash out. Kryptonite. Facts. Like literally some kryptonite, no more mutants. Yeah, they were literally killing off the mutants though. They created them robots. I mean, if you really think about it, we're in the exact same timeline where we go from normal world to this. Yeah, I mean, at this point, man, that normalcy is gone. Normalcy. Indeed. I think that it is what it is. It is what it is. Wanda crashed out and said no more mutants and erased them from existence. I mean, I wasn't even talking about that version of Wanda. I was saying like genuinely in the whole X-Men world, that to me the X-Men timeline didn't make sense. But what I was able to make sense of was that they started just killing off all the mutants. Are you gonna get a new pen? No. I just guess she's gonna despawn, bro. When this one is done and said, it's cooked, man. It's over. It looks angry. He might be, man. He might be a little bit angry. They took his red 40 away. Took away Bro's red 40. Yeah, man, but yo, you might be onto something, bro. We got number compounds. It's not a good look. It's not a good look, man. Not a good look at all. One second, man. 1 second. I'm gonna get this just right. Hey, take it easy too, Liam. Matter, I gotta keep doing what you're doing. For sure. Did you mean for him to look angry? He's just vibing, man. He's a vulture. He's living like Larry. Don't overthink it too much. Don't overthink it too much. Bro's living like he's living to the fullest, man. I'm gonna give him like a little tree to be perched up on over here. I'm gonna like add more to this branch he was standing on. I'm gonna add more to this branch on this side. Add a little bit more. They were vultures? Nah. These ones, they're far from vultures. They're actually the opposite. These ones, they're actually the opposite of vultures indeed. They're chickens, yeah, they're angry chickens. Angry evolved chickens. Give them. Make this branch a little bit less symmetrical looking. I kind of gave him like this little perch to be standing on. They just worked out a little bit. What's the other thing though? What are you talking about? What he's sitting on? It's supposed to be like a little branch. Maybe he's sitting on like a cliffside or something. He's supposed to be standing on a cliffside. I think like raw rocks or something. It doesn't need to be symmetrical. He's in line at the DMV. No, dude. The DMV, bro, the DMV is so crazy because if you don't show up with a Declaration of Independence, bro, you're cooked. You need your great-great-great-grandfather's birth certificate. You need the Declaration of Independence. You also you gotta find the One Piece and take it there too. That's right? The One Piece. And you gotta collect all the Dragon Balls and take them there too. You literally need everything, bro. If you don't got that, you're done. They're not gonna be able to help you. I had to explain the bacon cooking to my husband. Oh, the background sound, allegedly. Thank you for the rose too, Nako. If you pull up to the DMV without the Declaration of Independence, you're slipping. You gotta lock in. You're already at a disadvantage, bro. This is ranked. You need to pull up to the DMV, Declaration of Independence. You gotta have, yo, did I just break my pen? I did. Oh, no, I'm gonna use this still. It don't matter. It doesn't matter. All right, let me get back to how I was doing before. For a second though, let's see the whole page real quick. Let me get done with this one. I got you. Let me get done, and the moment that I get this page ready to go, it'll all make sense. It was fun being here, but I got things to do all day tomorrow. Take it easy, man. Take it easy, ninjas. Don't eat strange candies from weird creatures. I'll definitely try not to, for suitably. I'll be here, man. Indeed, indeed. It has been real. It has been real. I'm gonna add more of this little cliffside he's perched up on. Thank you for the corgi too, ninjas. I'm gonna add a little bit more. Give him like a little branch to be standing on. Kind of as I was saying before, he's sitting like a tree. That was my original vision with this one. He's perched up on a tree or something. He's seeing the vision. He's seeing the vision. Here's for this one for now. And I'm thinking I want to do some more. Maybe just some different angles. Maybe some more different angles. Or just like a different variety of vultures. That's what I was thinking. It's a bunch of different perspectives. Let me come back over here. Let me come back over on this side. Now, you drawing birds? Yeah, man, it's a lot of birds that's on this page right here. It's a lot of birds that's on this page. I was drawing some vultures. I wanted to get a bunch of different angles of them. That was like my main vision for this page. This one is gonna be the angle that I'm looking at. It's a lot more straightforward. It's a lot more straightforward looking. So with that in mind, I'm gonna do my best to make him just seem more alive. Do my best to make him seem like he's looking straight ahead. He's looking straight at us. Indeed, indeed. Make this, bring it together. You want for his beak to be sharp. That's what I'm really going for here. I'm back. I realized how much you're Debbie. Yo, the way you started with the eye is crazy. Oh, you talking about like with the way that he like looks. I want for him to like seem like he's looking directly at us. He's a vulture though. He is a vulture. He's looking straight ahead. That's what I was going for. I wanted him to look a little bit more like, I wanted for his beak to seem sharper. Just more pointed. Just a little bit more. That's what I was really going for here. Let me add some of the defining marks. Why do you read something then read something else and completely ignore the first thing you read? Because sometimes I'm just not like, I'm kind of just processing it all. Gotta process everything. And now for his neck. Gotta process it, y'all. And I'm still looking to just shaping this man's face. The way he seems more like, he's like looking at us. I need for him to seem like he is looking directly at us. This one's gonna be a lot more grounded than vultures. But in summary, man, I'm trying to read everything going on. Give us a Zodzilla. Is you talking about Godzilla? You talking about like the lizard dude, right? And water. Yeah, man, you gotta stay hydrated for sure. Gotta stay hydrated for sure. Gotta stay hydrated for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna use this pen until it just stops on me. I'm gonna use this pen until it doesn't work anymore. For surely indeed. Everything on here is gonna come together. Everything. Even if it doesn't. And how is the bacon? Oh, you talking about the bacon that like I've sworn up and down doesn't exist? It's coming together. It's coming together pretty well. I've honestly gotten distracted just in some of these pages that I was trying to put together. I've definitely gotten more distracted just trying to bring everything to life. I've gotten like caught up in like a lot of the designs. It's the Arby's. You talking about the Arby's in the air? The Arby's in the air that y'all keep on right making these crazy conspiracies about, man. Nobody is cooking and plotting on Arby's, man. There's definitely no Arby's. Not over here at least. And you think it's some bodies? No, I'm not cooking nobody. Definitely not. I'm gonna like to make his wings sharper on this side. Make his wings a little bit more pronounced over here. Bring them down. I think that I want to draw some more faces. Some more vulture faces. Never say never, Unc. Nah, I'm saying never all day. Yeah, don't be trying to put them crazy crazy claims, man. It's like he's judging us. He's staring right at us. Yeah, he's watching very intently. That man, he's very intently watching and analyzing the chat. He's keeping an eye on y'all while I'm like preoccupied a little bit more distracted this time. But like I said, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna draw his two wings. Kind of like he's perched up somewhere too. I didn't really position these the way that I would with some of my other Raven pictures. Sometimes I draw them where they're flying, but I wanted to get some close-ups. Some closer looking pictures. I want to get another picture of one's face. That's what I really want to do. So bear with me a little bit. I'll try my best not to make it too repetitive. But just that way I can get that. I can just experiment more with them. I can experiment a little bit more. That's what I'm doing my best to do. Here. See, he like he's judging y'all. He's very intently judging y'all. He's analyzing the chat, man. He sees it all. He sees it all. Bro, he's seeing the 9 million timelines that Doctor Strange seen, man. I'm gonna start calling you Unc. Nah. He's seeing the timelines. All right, anyway. As I've said before, I'm gonna use this pen until it just completely stops. I'm going to use this pen until it just turns into dust. I'm at that point now, man. It don't even matter. Nah, GG's, bro. This is cool. For sure. GG's indeed. Wait, we running ranked, bro? GG's. It's already over. GG's, I'm reporting that man for being toxic. We running ranked now. The big leagues indeed. But like I said before, as much as cool as drawing in their full bodies, I want to get something to where it puts more focus on their faces. This little pen is trying to expire on me. I'm gonna keep using it though. You say, well, that's my thing. Let me get this to where I'm drawing some more of his little face. I'm drawing some more of his face. Make this. You want to get the shape to where it's halfway right, and then getting the shape. It'll make it a whole lot better to me. Because he's the type of vulture that I'm doing, I want for his face to be more reddish. That's what I'm really going for here. You want for it to be that nice defined red. And doing that, it'll come together, man. When the bird's gonna fight to the death over one singular word. You should have them have like a, when you say word, what do you mean? Like a literature? They don't really be reading, bro. They be outside, their birds. They do not be outside, bro. Or they do be outside, but they're not like I'm not trying to analyze text, man. I'm not trying to analyze text. That ain't what's going on here. I'm gonna shape out what's left of his head now. Shape out some more of his head. I'm also just start drawing in some of where his body is gonna fall to. He has black feathers on his body, so it's gonna be more defined. It's gonna be red in there, but it's not gonna be as much. Not as much on the face. Not as much on the face. How many sketchbooks have you filled up? More than you can believe. But I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't really keep counting anymore. I have a bookshelf, and that's where I put a lot of them. Once I get done with my drawings and things, I have like a lot of bookshelf space that I got. And it's more than you can believe. It's a lot more than you can believe on here. But once I start, I do my best to kind of go deeper into these. The more that I do, it builds up. It gives me more experience. And then you gotta just experiment more and more. And you look up and you understand more than what you would have even imagined, you know. I'll make his beak a little bit more red. Make his beak more reddish. But this one has a lot of vultures. With 1K, nobody chatting, that's crazy. Dude, same, I love this style. My guy's unique and I love it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It is crazy. Uncle, yo, what's up always? What's good indeed, man? I'm gonna add like some loose scribbles around this other vulture. His face. I don't want there to be too much overlap, but a little bit. We all zoned out. Everybody's kind of just doing their own thing. I think that it's always like, it can be hit and miss sometimes. Sometimes the chat can really be like jumping, and other times it'll be... Everybody's kind of just, hey, man. It's a slower day. It works, though. It works. Now... I'm gonna make his face a little bit bigger. His face a little bit bigger. All right, I think I'm gonna do another one over here on this other side. Maybe this other one, I'll draw a full body of one. On this other side. Yeah, everybody, they doing their own thing, man. Every time I keep looking down at my pen, it's on like 1 HP. You see this? This pen has no ink in it. It's low key. It needs a med kit, man. Senzu bean immediately. This pen needs a med kit, bro. It's about to go out. Yeah, it is. And I'm going to keep using this until it expires on me. I'm going to keep using this pen until it just absolutely has nothing else left in the tank. It is what it is. It is what it is. It must be done. It must be done. I want to keep on using this pen, though. Why you use one normal pen and the other one is like a little bit thicker? Well, I just like the way that the ink spills out. That's why I chose the ones that I did. And it was a matter of sometimes less is more. I'm okay going back and forth between the two. To me, both of the colors, they really complement each other. I'm okay going back and forth between the two. And as I was saying before, it has a lot to do with the way that the ink comes out of both of them. At first, I'm always apprehensive on using newer ones of these, just because if they're a little bit more dry whenever you first start using them. But as time goes on, they get better. The more that I draw, the ink spills out better. So it gives me more incentive to use these more, because the more that I use them, the sharper they get. Which might seem backwards. People normally are like, yeah, man, I don't really want to use my tools that much. But no, with these, they get better the more that you draw with them. Hang on 1 second. They get better the more that you use them. What's up, bro? And what about these Piccolo picks? What about the Piccolo picks? What about them? Talking about ore farming or what? This one doesn't have nothing really to do with Dragon Ball, honestly. I've done a couple of the Dragon Ball pictures before, but not on this one. Not on this one. Definitely not gonna have that man ore farming nowhere. Not on this page. Piccolo. Do I be selling these? Whenever I be selling like a couple of pictures out of my collection sometimes. Usually whenever I do sell them, I will sell them more for... It depends on what I do. It depends on what I do. Sometimes I have pages come out of my own collection. Big and small. It depends, bro. It always depends. And from somebody with no mental rotation, how do you know what to draw? Like, how do you see it to draw? Well, with these, I'll find like reference pictures. I have like a lot of different ideas. I have different themes come to mind. And it'll be some things where I go back to. It'll be certain ideas that I go back to. I do my best to keep these varied, though. It'll be some days where I might branch out into something that's not as common for me. But you want to just keep experimenting. That's always the main thing, I would say. You got to keep on experimenting. Even if you mess up a little bit aside. Even if you mess up a little bit, it's all good, man. With stuff like this, I do my best to just make it to where I at least draw a little bit every day. You want to draw a little bit every day, even if it's something light, something low key. I don't know where to move the tool, if anything. Well, you only learn through doing. I think that inspiration comes from action, but I know that it's easier said than done. Inspiration and direction comes from action, but I know that it can be way easier said than done. Because I'll do that too. Sometimes before I get on live stream, I'll do that. I'll kind of be like, I'll be like, I have an idea. I have a rough idea, but I won't really know exactly what I feel pulled towards that day. I get it. I definitely get it. But I find that the more that I think about it, you don't want to overthink it either. You gotta just do, bro. I may be an artist of no sense, like that guy who paints the sky that have no reason. But I mean, even with stuff like that, if that's just your thing and that's you just gotta do you, bro. It's you and that's your thing. I don't know if it's a matter of not having sense. Just we all got like different points, different things that we might want to create. It just happened that today I was drawing birds and I wanted to just draw some vultures. Today was the day I was like, yeah, today I'm gonna draw some more vultures. And instead of me only drawing in their faces, I wanted to experiment with some more of their posturing. I thought it was a hand. No, this one is not a hand. Can you draw dragons? I can, but I'm not going right now. I'm not going to right in the moment. I have some dragon posts that I've done before, but just not right now. Definitely. For sure, but indeed, man. For sure, but indeed. Can you draw whales on his way flying to Arby's? Oh, nah. Even though their nature's garbage, man, they know better, man. They know better. He knows he can give him some organic garbage. He ain't really messing with the GMO garbage. Can you draw whales? I wish that I could. Every now and again, I'll do whale pages. Or not even whale pages. It'll be ocean themed. Every blue moon or so. But as I was saying before, you only learn through doing. Same, I'm only seeing the picture now. You learn more from doing it. It takes time. It takes time. You got to consistently draw. You have to consistently draw. The more that you do, the better it does get, I would say. That's been like my strategy overall with a lot of these. It's like the more that you do, the more you can familiarize yourself with the shapes. I know that it sounds generic, but even stuff like whales, it's all made up of shapes. I'm going to go swim with whales so I can see what they really look like so I can't paint them. I mean, you could do that. That's like one way to do it. Look at some pictures. It's all about frame of reference. It's all about frame of reference. Hey, bro, do that. Do you, man? Do you indeed? Do you indeed? On this way to fly to Arby's is crazy. On this way, I'm releasing the picture now. It's levels to the game. I'm gonna give him some wings. Because Red Bull gives you wings. AI whales. Nah, man, not even AI whales necessarily on here. Even though when it comes to my references now, I have that paranoia in the back of my mind where I'm like, dang, dude, is this AI? Am I using an AI reference? I try not to. But we're getting to a point now where you can't really tell what's real and what's fake anymore. And it's really unfortunate. It's like, dude, I don't know what's real versus what's fake. This might be AI, that might be AI. Is this even like a real reference? Wolf driving motorcycle. Yeah, that's another example. I mean, with something like that, all right, that's clearly fictional, but yeah, that's an excellent reference of yeah, wolf driving motorcycle. Unique method. What do you be doing with the finished ones? I put them in my books. Put them on my bookshelf. Illustrator here, I've been inking so long that it's all that does it for me anymore. So you definitely see the vision. Thank you for the rose too. I see you, and I don't know how to say your name, but I see you though, bro. Thank you indeed. All right, now. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. This next one's gonna be a little bit like a different lane. This next one's gonna be in a different lane for sure. Let me see. I take that back. I think I'm gonna do some more birds. I think I'm gonna do some more birds, indeed. Yeah, you already know, man. You already know it's one of those days. I do think I'm gonna go ahead and switch this pen out though, because like I said, it's on its last lick. Look at that. It barely has any ink in it. Has no ink at all. This pen is on 1 HP. Literally 1 HP. I got this other one on standby that has a lot more ink at least. Look at this one. This one's a lot better. Look at these side by side. I've used the one on the right a little bit, but just give you like a frame of reference. Look at that. This one isn't completely empty, but it's empty enough. It's empty enough. It is empty. All right. Ink has such a permanence about it, and it makes you actually think twice about what to lay down. Yeah, that's true. I think that the permanence about it, it also makes you really appreciate every movement, even if you mess up a little bit. It makes everything that much more significant because you can't erase it. Everything you do is yours. And yours alone, even if it's slightly off. I try to make these to where they at least somewhat feel alive. You want to make something that just feels more alive, even if it's slightly off. What are your thoughts about felt tip versus ballpoint? I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't really experimented a lot with the different pens that I use. My whole thing here is that I'm big on less being more. I try to make it a point to keep my supplies really, really simple. Whenever I'm doing these kinds of pages, I use really simple office supplies. Really, really simple, easy to access. I think that less can really be more sometimes. Like you don't have to have the most complex setup. I'm a bit indifferent though, honestly. I just want to make something that at least feels raw and alive in the moment. Even if I'm doing something that's like just more grounded in birds or something. As long as the page to me just feels alive. That's what I'm looking to accomplish with these. Something that just feels raw. Bear with me a little bit. I am currently trying to make its eyes look a little bit more alive. Everything will make more sense. I'm exactly the same even whenever I do digital. I literally only have 3 brushes, expression, emitters. I haven't made the plunge into the digital space, but I've had people mention their different drawing tablets and just working with the utensils. I know that on some tablets, they come with certain pens and just styluses and stuff. But like I said before, I'm big on simple, like just less is more with these. Now, I'm not saying that I won't ever eventually expand. But where I'm at right now, there's something that's just cool about having these pages right in front of me as they come together. Yeah, you know, it's always in front of you whenever you're looking at it through the screen. But I mean, there's something about just actually having it in my hand, just completely in my control. You don't got to worry about whatever comes with working with the screen. It's a nice change of pace. To me. Yeah, it does. It depends on who you are as an artist, too. But I like having something that's just a little bit more just in front of me. It makes it hit different, especially when it comes to the actual line work and putting things on the paper. You can't reload the save. I agree. I just came from a painter's stream, and he couldn't help me understand his mindset. And in what way? When you say his mindset, what do you mean? Like just the way that he went about putting together the pages, or what? Everybody has a different approach, and that's what I'm saying. I mean, different people have different viewpoints. One of the things that always comes up in my streams is AI art. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I don't really know if it's art in the same way. There hasn't really ever been a point in history where somebody's been able to have a computer craft up like a million Mona Lisas. I don't know if that's true. Like if my pen drew for me, is that really me drawing anymore? That her was bugging me, but I wasn't gonna say anything. Yeah, it was messing with me too. I tried to get it out of the way. Just all my pens, it just be spawning in. Like, where'd that even come from? So, Milton was tweaking. He just didn't. He was shy. He's like, all right, I'm gonna not say anything. I'm gonna not acknowledge it. Maybe it'll despawn. Yo, what's up, your favorite? And they explained how they painted as blobby, but I couldn't explain what that meant. Yeah, I don't know. Everybody, look, man. Everybody has like their own language, like their own way of going about it. But I just want to make like my goal with these, man, is I just want to make stuff that feels alive. With the expansion of AI, and as AI becomes more optimized, and more and more people, like the floor is changing, and it's not just with art. Everything, like the floor in every single skill set is being shifted. It used to be where you had to really understand code and to be able to code, but now with AI, you can nearly code on the same level, or you can't be as effective as somebody that really knows what they're doing. But you can at least have like a decent conversation with somebody that really knows what they're doing, right? And people don't really care about experience. It's more about just it's cheap. It's cheap and it halfway works. So it changes everything. I don't really know if it's art in the same way though. It takes away the actual value of people that really sit down and do it. Is it Woody? No, it's not Woody. I don't hate AI though. I don't think that I really, at least what it does. Hey, I have a question. What helps you with drawing from your mind to paper? What's the process? I look at a lot of different pictures with these. I'm looking at a picture right now. With a lot of the animal pages that I do, I look at pictures that help me bring it to life. It's not just all straight off of the dome. It's not just all straight off of the dome. That reminds me of GTA 5, and I don't even know why. GTA 5 is crazy. What are you talking about? Just like it reminds you of one of the masks or something? I know that they had some masks of different animals and stuff. Are you talking about that dude Vanos? This is why it reminds me of GTA 5. Vanos Gaming. What are you drawing right now? This is a. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. You're thinking of an owl because you're thinking of Vanos Gaming. That's why you see it in GTA. I don't know why. Yo, what's up, Danielle? What's good? Well, yeah, I just unlocked something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your mind knew. Bro said, you about to go down the rabbit hole, man. He said, wait, Vanos, I ain't heard that name in a minute. You thinking of Vanoss game, and that's why. Like I said, man, I mean, we at a time now where like AI art is becoming better, more optimized, but it isn't always about optimization. It's not always about optimization. It's cool. I mean, being effective is cool, but that's not all that there is to it. To me, it's all about whoever you might ask, but yeah, man, optimization isn't everything. Yo, thank you for the art. Me too, your favorite cousin. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it indeed. Appreciate it. I appreciate it indeed, man. Shoobly for shoobly. Right now, I'm layering in the red and the blue. I want there to seem like there's texture on his feathers. Yo, and for the people that were wondering, everything that I did these past couple of nights, even though I didn't upload it yet, anything that I drew and I turned into time lapses, it'll all be up. I'm gonna upload it all. It'll be up in the next couple of days. Any time lapses that I did, any live streams that I recorded, even these pages too. Everything I did, it will be up in time lapse form. Not immediately. It'll be soon enough. I just gotta edit everything and do the voiceovers. How did you get into illustration? Well, I just wanted to draw, man. I wanted to draw, and I gradually built it up the more that I did. It took me a little minute, but it came from just wanting to genuinely draw. Is it a noctile? You gotta tell me what you see. You gotta tell me what you see, indeed, man. But the root of it, I just wanted to draw, and that's what I built this off of. The more that I drew, the more that I felt like I understood. Yeah, it might take time, but you build it up. Oh, you said yeah, an owl? You think this one is an owl? I don't know. I don't know if this one is an owl, I'm gonna be honest. If I ain't lies, I'm at work. Oh, you saying owl too? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Who knows? I gotta see, man. I gotta see. You gotta let me know what you see personally. Or is it a cat? It's a sky cat, man. Controlled random. Kinda. For me, I got an illustration to impress a girl, but my love for it outgrew my need to validate or to be validated. For me, it was something that I always did. I didn't really expand the animals though until a lot later. I went to like an art school, but I didn't really take art classes. It was so funny because I didn't really start drawing until right before I was about to graduate. This didn't come to me until a lot later though. This didn't come to me until a whole lot later. And I was already more on my own. I learned how to do this more from my own experimenting. Thank you for the 2 roses too, user. But I just wanted to make stuff, especially now. I just wanted to make stuff that was like raw. We living in this weird time of abundance where there's so much slop being generated. There's so much. I just want to make something that's like real. There's so much slop. Like, I don't think people understand. Like, there's a crazy amount of slop being created at all times. And because of that, it's just, yeah, man, I just want to make something that's halfway real. That's my philosophy, and it's only gonna get crazier as AI becomes better. So it's like a clock. It's like racing against a clock. It's like we all. It's a ticking clock, man. Indeed. Let me draw on his feathers, his tail feathers now. But I get too philosophical, man. This don't got to be too uniform. I'm okay with having variety in his tail. You don't want it to be too perfect, too symmetrical. I mean, unless you're making like hyper realistic art, but I'm not really doing that right now. I'm not interested. What are your ideas on human generated art slop? Controversial, I know. Human generated art slop. Bro, people are really like dying on that hill. I think that AI is good for cancer research, bro. Or, I don't know, man. Solving real issues. But when people start generating or mass generating stuff, it's art. I don't know. I don't really care for it. It doesn't have the. I feel like what makes art is the human touch. Yeah, I mean, even when people. There's one of two ways that AI is gonna be. I mean, it's a tool at the end of the day, and tools need to be guided. But I don't like it when people use it in that way. I don't like the idea of me telling my pens like, okay, pens, I'm gonna just create this prompt. I mean, you have to understand how to use AI. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know if it's the same, man. I don't know if it takes that same level of love. I don't know. That's my issue with it. It doesn't. I mean, at least with other computer tools, you need to halfway be competent in using them. Pens generator. That's what I'm saying. Like imagine this. I set my pens down and I type draw owl. And it draws an owl. Like, is that really me? Like I just it doesn't have that same the rawness is to me at least from what I understand. When I'm rewatching these time lapses, what makes these cool to me is knowing that it came from a human. But when it's just somebody just all right, pens, paper, draw me, bugs. But like, it just yeah, technically speaking, it's the same outcome, but it's kind of like whenever you have something that was crafted. Think about when something is mass produced, it doesn't have that same amount of like connection to it. Like when something is custom and it's made just for you, it's tailored to you. Compared to somebody that's mass producing something that's just it's kind of like, yeah, it's a similar outcome, man, but it don't got that same spark, man. I don't know. It don't got that same spark. However, it is in the case that AI art is so new that people don't know how to be creative with it. That's true too. It could be a situation kind of how they said for auto-tune. But it just with auto-tune you need like a direction. It's very new and it's only gonna get better. But there's like what is speculated to do though. It's gonna change a lot of things, and that's the interesting part about it. I'm not here to fearmonger or anything. I'm just saying it like it is. Saying it like it is indeed. It ain't really. It is what it is. It is what it is. I suppose. You gonna draw the owl's meat? No. I appreciate your candor. And it's almost scary though. Oh, you talking about like with the change with AI? I mean, yeah, of course. And it's not gonna just be artists that are affected by that. It's coming for everyone. I'm not drawing the owl's meat though. I'm not drawing the owl's meat, not quite. Lock in, bro. You ever did Ed, Edd n Eddy? No, but I've drawn like a lot of cartoons though. I have not drawn them. W Pikachu for Shoobly. What do we call these kinds of drawings? This is somewhere in between scribble art and sketching. Yo, thank you for the heart me too, Pressure. Appreciate. How often do you be using references? Usually whenever I'm doing like animals like this, I always use references. The only time that I don't use references at all is, say I'm making some of my abstract art or my omnilinear line art, which I make sometimes. That's whenever I don't use references at all. That's like a lot more me. Need a fuzzy little baby owl? Maybe. This one's gonna be like a lot of different faces. Draw Wolverine with a yellow pen? Nah, not right now. Not right now. I don't really use yellow anyway. But I'm not right in the moment. Yeah, but that's my only thing with AI, man. You mentioned somebody. I know that we was talking about somebody painting earlier. Even whenever somebody paints, it's like you gotta guide and direct. You gotta direct the paintbrushes. But with AI, it's like paint me a Mona Lisa, but not the Mona Lisa. I don't really know if that's the same. I don't really know if that's the exact same situation. That's my issue with it. Do you paint or sell any of your work? Nah, I don't really paint. And with these, I'll sell some of my pages individually. I will sell some of these pages. Thank you for the heart me too, Christian. Trying to get like the little marks on his face the right way. A possum? No. This one is not an opossum, not quite. Like make his little face seem more rounded. The way like the detailing is right. And everything on this one to fall into place the right way. That's gonna be the biggest challenge. It's gonna be the biggest challenge on here. You want it to look the right way. That's what I'm really going for. Portraits done in this form will be fire. I've gotten like a lot of people mention the portraits to me, man. Maybe. Who knows? And how do you feel out whenever to use which pen? I generally a monocolor artist who uses negative space. I'm gonna be honest with you. As far as feeling goes, I don't really overthink it too much. I kind of get so into the zone of just doing that you get a feel for it. As like generic, and it might not answer exactly what you're looking for or be the answer that you want. But yeah, man, you get a feel for it the more that you do. I don't know if I necessarily operate in that sense of, all right, blue pen here, red pen there, blue pen here. I kind of just, you just do, you know. I don't know if there's like a formula that I'm that conscious of. I really like, you looking for like a recipe. Are these gerbils? No. I don't got like the secret recipe, man. The Krabby Patty formula. Not the one you're looking for, at least. The Krabby Patty secret formula. For me, I judge nib widths a lot, and it always comes back. Now for, let me shade in a little bit more of this man's body. Yeah, you wouldn't believe me. Like, as far as these go, I kind of just free eye a lot of it. I take advantage of the scratchy nature of it all. Draw me, Unc? No. I take advantage of the scribbly nature of these pages, man. I like the way that it looks. It don't gotta be perfect. It don't gotta be exact. As long as the main idea of the page is there, I'm cool with the outcome. Usually. And I build on it. The more that you do, you keep at it, man. You keep at it. Indubitably, man. You already know what's good, boo. Indubitably, indeed. Kind of how I did for my vulture when I want to make it to where there's like variety with the faces. Why does the other owl look fried? I don't know. It's just the way that he looks, man. It's just the way that his eyes are. He's nocturnal. He's looking for the rodents, the mice, the little creatures, the creatures of the night. Buddy, he's looking for the rodents. For me, it's imperfect until all I care about is perfect lines. It needs to look printed. We need indubitably indeed merch. Oh yeah, indubitably indeed, man. I probably, if I were to like roll out some merch, it'd probably be indubitably and foreshootedly first. Are these owls from Harry Potter? No. Artistic differences, yeah. I mean, going back to the original task at hand, though, man. Yeah, it's difference, and there's different visions with it. But I'm not really looking for perfection with these. I'm not really looking for perfection with these at all. It's gonna get to a point where AI becomes so perfect that people are gonna seek imperfection. People are going to seek imperfection. So I'm not really looking to just sharpen these to the point to where every single last line it perfectly aligns. It siphons the soul out of them. From the technical standpoint, it might be incorrect. But Bro, I can't say indubitably I was trying too early. You gotta XP farm a little bit, bro. You gotta XP farm, and then once you hit the right power level, then you gotta take on the task indubitably. Listen, start with foreshoobly first. Foreshoobly. With the rise in digital art, people will still seek out classical painters. I think that the demand for it will go up if you can prove it. And then the cool thing about the internet and stuff too is if somebody really starts making Renaissance style paintings or art, it just you can showcase yourself doing it. It just puts that much more emphasis, and you appreciate it more. When you know it came from a human, that's so crazy to say. When you know that it came from a human. That's really the timeline right now. When you know that it came from a human. When I hit the right power level, wait, you gotta XP farm a little bit. I be collecting owls. I have them in my kitchen. I find them at antique shops. Oh, you talking about like figurines and stuff? Collecting them. I was like, I don't know if you was maybe like an aviation person where you take care of them. You gotta XP farm a little bit though before you can start spamming indubitably. You gotta XP farm. Figurines, not the real ones. Hey man, look, some people be out here with owls and stuff, man. Owls and raptors and birds. Little creatures. People be having pet raccoons. I didn't know that was really a thing. I remember a couple of years ago, it was this dude in New York, and he had like a squirrel and a raccoon. He got into like trouble and they killed him. Like the law. Owls are naturally biologically crazy with how silent they fly. Yeah. The fact that they can just fly with no noise, they got like dead silence equipped at all times. Like, how do you spawn in with dead silence? No noise. They're pretty big too. They can be. People be having all kind of little animals. I seen the story about this dude. Aren't those owls from Clash of Titans 80s movies? These are like real owls. Like actually out in the trees, nature. I seen this old man, it was a video about this dude in New York. And he's some type of way. He had like a tiger living with him in his apartment. I think that it ended up going crazy on him though. People just be having free will and doing stuff, because it's like, how do you wake up one day and I'm like, you know what, I can see if you have the space for it. Like if you have like a big house, that's one thing, bro. But to wake up and be like, all right, man, in my New York apartment, I think I need a tiger. Like that's just natural. But I feel like if you got a tiger in your apartment, bro, it's natural selection, dude. It's natural selection. It's like, how do you? I don't understand. I don't understand. But then again, like I sat here and practiced and said it right. There's a lady in Siberia. She posts on Instagram that she has a Black Panther. Hey man, well, kudos to her, man. You know, hey, if it works, it works. I already forgot how to, bro. You gotta keep practicing. You don't want to spam it too much though. You don't want to spam the method. You gotta remember what Uncle Ben said, man. With great power comes great responsibility. With great power comes great responsibility indeed. You don't want to spam. You gotta like act as if it's the last resort. We getting somewhere, y'all. Bear with me. The big leagues is calling. The big leagues. I still don't understand who do you even call? Like, yeah, man, I need a tiger. Who do you call to get a tiger? Who's just giving them away? Who is just giving them away? The largest owls have a wingspan of up to 2 meters. That's pretty interesting. The zoo, bro. Yeah, I mean, but the zoo, they're not gonna just let you just purchase that. You can't just be like, all right, man, I got this amount of. Can you? Is that a thing? Can you just buy just random? Somebody probably is doing it. Somebody in the timeline. Like, yeah, man, I need that tiger you got. Tony. I'll tell who. It's Tony. That's just Tony. Have you heard of the Eyewitness series? No. What is it? What is it? You gotta tell me what it is. They do? You probably can, but that's gonna be extremely illegal. I don't know, man. I've never heard of somebody, but I guess I've never really been in the predicament where I'm like interacting with people that just be buying tigers. Like, that don't seem to. It seems legit, but it seems legit only for if you can like really afford it. That don't sound legit though. It's a VHS series about animals. Like, oh yeah, man, I just purchased this tiger, Siberian tiger. That's some black market stuff. I can see it. But you still gotta like make the connections though. Like if you operating in that that world, like you gotta know somebody. Like you gotta know somebody that's actively. You gotta know somebody that knows somebody else that's actively just hustling tigers. Who just I don't know if it's too many known people that just have access to that. But I could be wrong though. I could be so wrong. Mike Tyson said it cost him $10K a day for the amount of food they want. Tiger King. I gotta go. I have a sudden need to illustrate. Definitely got to. You got to for shootably. People will wake up and be like, all right, man. Today's the day. But Mike Tyson is like he's a different breed, man. He's a different breed. Not everybody's Mike Tyson. Not everyone is Mike Tyson, bro. I feel like for the average Joe, for the average bro that's just existing in this world, most people aren't just gonna have a tiger. Most. 10K a day. 10K a day times 7. 10K a day. K times 7. That's 70K a week. Why did this just 10 70,000, there's about 4 weeks in every month. So 70,000 times 4. So you're paying that's about 280,000 a month. 280,000 a month. Let me see. Times. So you're paying about $3.3 million a year to feed one. That's one. That's a lot of food though, man. That's a lot of. That's a bit much, man. That's a lot of food. I don't know, man. Light work, I guess. All right, bro. Pocket lint for real? You said 3.3 M is pocket lint for you? All right, bro. He said the big leagues. He said he ain't even faced. Pocket lint is crazy. Pocket lint. Dope. Yo, thank you too, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate it indeed. Let me sketch him to where. You can see the glove that he's sitting on. He isn't really a big guy. No way. Yeah, I mean, if you do the math, that's if you got a pet tiger, that's gonna be about 2.2. No, I was saying if you feeding a tiger, bro, you gonna spend about $3 million a year feeding them. If what Mike Tyson said was true, if you're feeding one, it costs about 10K a day. You're gonna be paying about $3 million a year. Bro said that was pocket lint to dude. That's all right, man. The big leagues. I'm gonna give him like one of those little hands. Well, you know how people when they be handling the birds, they'll wear certain gloves and stuff. That way they don't get scratched up by their talons and feet. Make this pointer finger a little bit. Can you draw anything else? No. Not quite. We get into the big leagues, man. Believe me. He's a little fella. He's a little fella. Trust me though. It'll be worth it, I promise. I had to like shaping this hand right here. Had to get this guy right. Had to get him right. Had to get him right. And what day did you wake up to even think to do this? Well, it's been probably like 2-ish, 3-ish years now, man. But I just have been doing it on and off for a couple of years. And the more that you do it, the more sense that it makes. And that's been my strategy, man. The more that you do it, the more sense that it makes, and you build on what you know. You build on what you learn. You build. The more that you do, the more sense that it makes. But it hasn't been that long. It's been long enough though. It hasn't been that long, but it's been a nice amount of time, honestly. It's been a nice amount of time. Indeed, indeed. And how many pins do you go through in about a week? I would say maybe like, I don't know, not as many as you would think, but I don't really keep track in that sense. Not in the way that you would think. I don't really keep track of these like that. I tend to just do. I'll use them until they can't be used anymore. And once that time comes, you move accordingly, you know. You move accordingly. It must be done. It must be done. Indeed, indeed. But I don't have like a set in stone number. I tend to Vegas. I tend to kind of just go, man. I don't really think about that too much. I tend to just go. Once you get focused enough. Are they just regular office? Yeah, they are regular office pins. With these, I use extremely standard office pins. Nothing that's like overly over the top. Like you can use expensive pins if you want to, but you don't have to. I think that sometimes less is more. I think that sometimes less is indeed more. Are they dry? When you say dry, what do you mean? They're not like super. They're not like super moist. I don't really know what you. They work. Nah, more is more. I think less is more. You trying to be philosophical, bro? Nah, more is more. More is mutual. But nah, man. You talk to yourself when drawing not live. Not really. Not really. Most of the time, if I'm not like live streaming, I might be like listening to a video or something when I'm doing these. What I usually do is I try to like give little pointers and just little. I'll try to like just give little ideas here and there. That way, it's more clear as to what exactly is going on. That way, it's not like me just kind of like going off and doing my own thing. No, it doesn't like leave y'all completely in the dark. Like whenever you first use them, do you have to wear them in? Yeah, I wear them down a little bit whenever I first start. I don't like using them straight out of the package just for that reason alone. The way you can wear them down and get them how you need them to be. Let me see. What kind of fish is that? The fishiest fish you could imagine. The fishiest fish that you can imagine, Brody. Indubitably. How long have you been able to draw this way? I've been drawing this way since 2024-ish. It's been long enough, but it hasn't been like a crazy amount of time. I feel like with these, I've kind of been just building up on it. The more that you do, the deeper your understanding gets. That's what I found. You gotta just keep at it. It takes time. It takes time. But this one was gonna have a lot of birds. Or a lot of owls, at least. I had drawn birds earlier. This one was going off in a different direction. Maybe, I think that maybe on like the next page, I might do like a different theme, a different idea. Like beautiful. Thank you, man. Thank you. shading in some little things, little details. Little things, little details to really bring us together. Make it pop off of the page, you know? Make this one pop off the page. That's so cool. You draw my mother-in-law again? Nah. I'm not drawing your mother-in-law, bro. Y'all gotta be beefing. She living here rent free. That's like a generational beef right there. Indeed. All right. Let me see. Bro. I done seen that type of beefs in the chat, man. Maybe some of y'all beefing with y'all sisters. I done seen people beefing with their mother-in-law. Some of y'all beefing with y'all's baby mamas, man. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on, man. It's a lot going on. And this is what I've observed in my reading of the different chats, the different interactions I've had over the nights. I never really know what to expect sometimes. It's a lot going on, dude. It's a lot going on. I'll make them more rounded. You gotta be rounded to fit onto the page. I'm willing to get more loose with the lines over here. You don't gotta be so uniform. Do you write this way? That thing resembles her though. That's how she be stirred. Yeah, it's over with. It's over with, bro. And I usually write more with my right, but I can write with the two. I can write with them both. Like at this point, it doesn't really matter. At this point, it doesn't really. The job is getting done. I would do a live demonstration for you, but like I said, that's doing a lot, man. The last time I did like a live demonstration, people started cooking up like BS words, supercalifragilistic. I'm not writing all that out right now, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's not happening. The last time I opened up the floodgate, somebody was like, "Yeah, man, no, I'm not doing that again. No, I don't think I will." All right, anyways. I wanted to have different expressions on her. That was my main. All right, different expressions. Different expressions. Yeah. You know cursive? Yeah. Now for the big leagues. Now. We getting somewhere. We getting somewhere. Yeah, I'm definitely not writing out supercalifragilistic in cursive. If that's what you're asking. Cursive isn't my strong suit. I definitely can't write in cursive though. Yo, I'm already like foreseeing what's going on. Not writing out supercalifragilistic in cursive. No. That is a task for maybe a different day. Task for a different day. That is just kind of crazy. Is it Woody? No, it is not Woody. Woody, I've done like different themes before, but that ain't really what's going on here, honestly. That ain't really what's going on. Never too much. Same I suck at cursive, I only know my name barely. Barely. This happens to the best of us, bro. Happens to the best of us indeed. It's a start. I think it's some people that can't really write in it at all. There's some people that can't write in cursive at all. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if it's still taught in school. Cursive? I don't know if it's still something that's like regularly even taught. It's a lost art. Writing in cursive. It's fading away. Thank you for the go-to, fo. I appreciate it indeed, man. It's crazy. No cursive, no signature, no nothing. Just cooked. This one's he's gonna be more on the corner. But I wanted to make it, I want his faces to be visible. His facial expressions. It's not I was the last year they taught it in my school. Yeah, I feel bad for the people that came after you then, bro. Because I think that it's important to know, because you got to know how to sign stuff if you really do need to sign some important paperwork or something. I mean, you never know. You never know. Because the moments you don't know, then you actually really need to sign off on like an important document or something. But then again, though, I mean, people will figure out a way. Zoom out. Let me zoom back out of my guy. Let me zoom out on my guy. Indeed. It must get done. Oh man, did I not give him enough space for his ear? I'm gonna make this ear work. Even if it's a little bit closer side. Even if it's cutting it kind of close. It's all good. It's all good. Like I said, I'm determined. Even though I put this one more, he's more kind of on the sideliners. It must be done. It's more on the side, but it's all right. You know what? Honestly, I'm gonna bring this down a little bit more. This first one that I drew to make his body. It isn't like this weird empty space down here. I'm gonna get more loose with the movement of the lines. Indeed. It must be done. There's that one. All right, okay, as I was saying before I get too distracted, too lost in the sauce. Thinking that that's the last one, the last owl on this page at least, before I move on to something else. I want to do some kind of other expression, maybe another close-up picture or something. This is more for like the upper, this part right here. This part, I'm like determined to get this one on here. It gotta go. Looks like another. I'm just looking through my different references right now. And how many red and blue pens do you go through in a month? I'm gonna be honest with you, L. I don't have like a direct number for you. I don't be going through as many as y'all be thinking that I do though. They last me a nice amount of time. It's just with wear and tear, I will have a tendency to go through more than what you would imagine. But whatever number you're thinking, go lower. Whatever number you're thinking, go a little bit lower. Let me see. There gotta be. Let me see. I want to do one more owl on here. I just gotta figure out like a good picture reference. That's what I'm doing right now. That's what I'm doing. For this one. I don't want to just do any one. I want one that matches the aesthetic. There gotta be like a good solid picture that I can use. I want to just grab any picture. Yo, what's up, Kiki? I want to just grab any old picture. Surely there gotta be another one out there. Like a little, yo, what's up, Tutini? Like a little crow on his leg. It's a little crow. Whoa, which? Now, okay, I think this one's gonna be the finale. This one, for this page at least. For this page. Trying to get like the texture of his face right. You want to I start with the eyes first. Get bro's eye, and then from that point on, I feel like once the face is done, everything else, you can kind of like slow down more. Once his eye is completed. I wanted for his little face to be present at least. Somewhere in the mix of all these birds. It's a lot of birds. Then maybe for the next team, I think I'm gonna move away from birds and do something in like a different lane. Something that is like a different space. I've been doing like a lot of birds on this live stream. I don't only draw birds. This was kind of like the special occasion. You know, it might seem like I only be drawing like a lot of bird life. That isn't really the case. Bob Ross type of vibes for Shubdibly, man. Appreciate it. A bunch of birds, man. This might not make sense, but bear with me. Bear with me. It must be done. I'll think about it. I don't think that I made any of them with their wingspans. Not to where you can see them at least. I Have a little bit of his body be visible. Love your art style, so much chaos, and yet it's also very structured. Thank you, Jade. It's somewhere in the middle, man. It's somewhere between order and hey, it works. Even if it's a little bit questionable sometimes. Thank you. Even if it's a little bit questionable, I think that sometimes I gotta pull it together. But once I do, everything else falls into place. All right, here's for the owl. Here's for the owl page. Here's for the owl page, indeed. Now I want to move off. I want to move away from nature right now. For right now, I got like some other ideas, some more themes. This one's gonna be a little bit out there, but just bear with me. If you're now with this next theme, I'm taking not every single idea, but I had some that I wanted to return to, some different characters. I had some different characters I wanted to experiment with a little bit. Experiment. You're not gonna be able to guess the next theme. I'm not going to be able to guess the next theme. Let me get a good picture. Let me get a good picture of bro. That's what's really good. That's gonna really bring us all together. Getting a solid picture of bro. All right, y'all not gonna be able to guess this one. You gotta really be focused, really locked. I gotta see who's paying attention. Let's see who hasn't fallen asleep yet. Let's see who really who's really in it, man. I gotta see who's paying attention, man. Who is paying attention? Who's still locked in? Who is still locked in? I had a couple of like really random ideas for this page, so hey, bro me. I gotta see who's seeing the vision, man. I gotta see who is seeing the vision. Some of y'all go to immediately know, but like I said, I did a theme like this a minute ago, and I wanted to come back to it. A theme like this a minute ago. For the love of the game, you got to sometimes. I ain't seen this one before. Somebody's gonna reckon. Somebody. I won't say who it is yet. Some of y'all gonna get them. Some of y'all gonna see, bro. Some of y'all might not see, bro. Some of y'all might not see the vision. That's all right. That's A-okay, man. Gotta bring him to life. That's the biggest objective right now. Bring him to life. You hit on this one for real? Were you originally one-handed? I'm more of like a right-handed person overall. I took advantage of the fact that I could write with the two. Now, I know who it is from Visham or whatever. I just never seen you draw this one before. Yeah, I be doing like different themes. Different characters, man, you know. Different characters, it all works. It all works indeed. This one's gonna be really random though. The lineup of characters that I do, at least. I gotta see who's focused. I think I'm like to find out his shape more. I really only see animals in anime. I've done like cartoons on the rare occasion. It's not one of like my more. It's not like what I do that much, but I'll be doing cartoons sometimes too. Every blue moon or so. Every blue moon or so. I don't really do characters like this that often though. Just to be honest, I get kind of like lost in my nature pages. And honestly, I have like a nice amount of editing I'm gonna get done. So, hey, it's gonna be like a flood of time lapses. Jake about to be tough. Jake from State Farm, maybe. You gotta let me know, man. Let me know. Young Jake. All right. Before I get too distracted, though, let me focus back up. Let me focus back up, indeed. I think I'm gonna shade in his. Make his backpack red. That way it just seems like a different color. You can't have too much red. You can't have too much. What is your favorite color? I lean more towards the blue, but I'll probably say like a purplish color or something like that. Something that's in that lane. Something that's in the lane of purple. In these though, between both of my pens, I like the blue more. That's the one I lean more towards. I find that even though I'm like more of a right-handed person, I like to lead these with my left because I like the blue more. Purple tough. I agree, bro. Purple is tough. It's like a lot of these, as like I've progressed, you can like see my bias for the blue. I use a lot more blue in these compared to the red. Sometimes. There's always the exception. There's always the exception. Yo, thank you too, Roselli. Now that one foot is done. What is this? I love your art style. Thank you. Now we getting to the big leagues. The other foot. Gotta get this other foot on here. Indeed. One day you might have to switch around the colors. I have before. I usually don't though. Usually. I stick more to my red and my blue. I'm just not that interested in making the jump. Not on here, at least. Not on here. That's Diddy, ain't it? Nah. Not quite Diddy. Not quite Diddy at all. Hang on. That's Man. Oh yeah, young Man. I mean like red and left. The red and the left and blue. I've done that before in some of like my older time lapses before I've made. I've done stuff like that. It isn't like my usual go-to though. It's not like my usual mode of operation. I like my red and my blue. But I've swapped them before. But I'm at a point now where it's like at this point it's just out of pure habit, filling in the gaps with your head. You got to, bro. You got to. You got to. Indeed, indeed. Filling in the gaps. These that man colors for sure, man. For sure, indeed. For sure, and you already know. Man, Spider-Man's that's his fill-in. That's Spider-Man stunt double. I couldn't imagine being Spider-Man stunt double, bro. That would be terrible. You take on all the beefs of Spider-Man. I feel like being Spider-Man for a day would be rough. I mean, could you imagine like the stuff that Spider-Man really got to deal with? You got to deal with dudes with metal claws and fighting liquid creatures that stole your abilities and 10 times stronger than you for some reason. I think that I would like hang up my jersey. Dealing with Venom is enough, but then the days I gotta fight Carnage too. I'm hanging up my jersey, man. Fighting Carnage and Venom at the same time. I don't know about that, man. I think I'd rather be Spider-Man over being Ant-Man or somebody though. Ant-Man is just mid. I feel like Ant-Man in the world, yo. I feel like if you get the call like, oh, we're gonna bring the Avengers to you, when Ant-Man show up, I'm not gonna be disappointed. I'm just gonna be a little bit, I don't know, man. Even fighting Sandman could be tough because he could be different shapes and forms. And sand is hard. So even if you're like as strong as Spider-Man is, you gotta think how sand, you're basically punching the ground. Like something that I be thinking about all the time is that when he's punching through Sandman, he has to punch him hard because sand, I mean, punching a person, I don't even know how to explain it. Forgot that I just be swinging around the city or farming on TikTok live as Spider-Man. You would aura farm, brother. If you wake up as Spider-Man, there's no need to even aura farm, bro. You got enough motion as is. Like the idea of aura farming is just so far out there that it's kind of like you're Spider-Man, bro. It's Mordecai Rigby. No, this is not Mordecai Rigby. This is not Mordecai Rigby, not quite. This is somebody else. Somebody else all entirely. Jason. Yo, what's up? What's up, Anthony? And I don't know, man. Yo, fighting Green Goblin too would be pretty bad. Like I think that when it really comes down to it, you could finesse a Spider-Man if you really wanted to. Spider-Man would thrive in the TikTok world, I think. That's Cheech, Gumball, and Darwin. Nah, this is Palm Beach Larry. Loki, I think Rhino would be easy. I mean, Rhino is just a dude dressed up in a. Like, does Rhino even got any powers for real? Like, what even is bro? Is he like that other dude with the helmet where he got abilities to run through walls, and he gets his abilities from that same place that old buddy who shoots laser at his eyes do too? Like, what's the real threat with Buddy? He's just strong and he just runs through walls. Spider-Man can punch through people. Like, you're not really he's not phasing me. But all these other people though, Venom, Carnage, I don't know. Because Venom and Carnage can do everything you can do. You can't just hide on the ceiling and they gonna jump up on the ceiling too. Who is Rhino? Yeah, look him up, man. He's like a giant humanoid rhino dude. Hey, man. Nah, I'm cool. I could handle bro though. I could handle bro. If it really came down to it. I could handle dude. Like fight, like last man standing. If we really stand on business, we get into it. I'm alright. I'm drawing the line to Sandman and Venom though. I don't know. It was tag teaming, bro, in that third movie, man. Okay. I don't think I'm built for all that. Said Jermaine. Nah, that's Jake. You take draw request or nah? Not really. If you have an idea, throw it out there. I'm not gonna promise it. I might add it on here. I might add it on here. I might add it on here indeed. Andrew, Toby, or Tom. Toby was getting jumped by Sandman and Venom. Andrew, he had to fight Green Goblin. I think that Andrew, he had it the worst, but he had it the best. Because he was never in a predicament where he was like fighting two people at the same time. That's not true, never mind. I don't know, man. Do I have to choose? Do I really, really have to choose? Like, what is the get out of jail free card, bro? Like, I need, there gotta be like an escape. But there has to be a cheat code. What is option C? I'll add Miles. Saludos. Yo, what's up, man? Thank you for the thumbs up too, Liberato. You gotta give me some leeway, man. You gotta give me some leeway. Electro is he's gonna be hard to beat. Yeah, you fighting pure electricity. Pure electricity. I don't know, man. I don't, that sounds terrible. Fighting electricity. Fighting pure electricity, bro. You're cooked. You're folded. Spiral Van Gogh. I've got people that be mentioning them, comparing my stuff. Game Boy dude. Talking about BMO. I might do BMO. I might do BMO indeed. The Game Boy dude. Young BMO. Young. RUA. I don't know what that means, bro. Young BMO. I don't know what that symbol means, brother. You gotta elaborate, man. I don't know what dude is saying. I don't know what that means, man. I don't know what that means. What drawings are you doing today? This one is a lot more grounded in Adventure Time, for this page at least. I was making a lot of nature at first, but I've kind of like stumbled more into some that's more cartoonish. Some that's a little bit more cartoonish. For the one time, man. You already know. W background noise. Nah, man, for suitably. You already know. You already know. You already know. Bro me though. Bro me, I'm a little bit more. I'm focused. I'm focused indeed. The way that I did this one. I gotta make sure I have enough space. Can you do Anakin Skywalker? No. Not right now. Not right now, indeed. Can you do Fry from Futurama or nah? No. Not right now. No. Can do Rose Monroe. I don't know. No. Not right now. In the future, yeah, I'm not promising it. I'm not promising that at all. Because the moment that I sit up and be like, yeah, it'll get done, that's not happening. I just gotta see, bro. I gotta see. Because the moment that I say, yeah, my mind will change. Like in the flow state? Kind something like that. I guess you could say, I'm definitely here though. I'm definitely here. Spacey Lum Princess next. I'm gonna be honest, I wanted to draw one of the, I think that I want to put one of the banana guards on here. And the other, it's like the little Peppermint Butler dude. It's a random little collection of characters that I want to do. Been thinking about your next sale? You know, I don't know. If you're interested in buying any of these, though, let me DM me. If you're interested in buying some of these, DM me. Whichever one you may be interested in. I'll see if I even still have it. Tried to DM me a few times, bro. You never reply. You messaged me. Speaking of Mitch Chime, the intro song is peak for Shoobly, man. If you message me, I'll get back with you. Want to buy? Okay. I will check. Now. I was trying to like over assess. I'm like, dang, do I got enough space? But yeah, your work is incredible. I got you. The only thing about whenever I say my DMs are open, I get like a lot of messages from bots. So if I do overlook a few of you, bro, me. I get like a lot of, bro, it be bot overload, man. Bots. Straight up clankers, man. You know, we always be joking and poking fun at the little AI people. But it's a bunch of them on this app. In all seriousness. So, just bear with me, man. Just bear with me. Okay, if you guys, you got something that could be like some cold tats. They're trying to get you. Bro, it's not even a matter of trying to get got, dude. I be telling people to DM me. But like, the moment that I open up my DMs, I just say Ocean Theme tomorrow at 1 a.m. I'm not promising anything. Yo, thank you for the Art Me in the Rose too, Misha. Nah, it's just from May 15th. The only thing is, I've been getting flooded with bots, bro. And recently I learned that for some of you that messaged me, for some reason, I had like a whole nother collection of messages where it had got auto-filtered out as being bots anyway. So some messages I'm gonna have to kind of like read back through because, like I said, it's just the filter is weird. There's a lot of bots as is, and a lot of people that are actually real people that get filtered. So I gotta just get like a better way to navigate my messages. Low key, yo, yes, that's determination with the bots, bro. And the Ocean Theme too. I'm not gonna promise it. I know that's been something that's come up a lot here, but I'm not promising it. Not right now. Not right now. Banana guard. Banana. We said they ought to get you up. I keep trying to throw out that little, yo, hey Jason, it's me, Caesar. What's up, man? Keep trying to throw out that little unk slur, man. I'm not slick, man. I see what y'all got going on. The unk slur. You trying to throw it in like I ain't people what's happening, man. I see y'all, man. I see y'all with that unk terminology. You're not slick. Yeah, like I'm seeing what's going on. Unk. Y'all some unks, bro. Everybody listening. Even if you didn't say nothing, don't matter. Y'all unk by association. Louis in the unk apocalypse, man. The unk. The takeover. The unk. I'm starting out with this man's shape. The way that his face structure is. My older sister is ambidextrous and I'm a left-handed. Are you only doing adventure time today? Not necessarily. I'm kind of like getting a feel for these pages as they come together. I'm not really overly promising any theme over anything else. I'm just kind of filling them out as I go. Just filling them out as I go. That's the theme. That's like the whole process. It gotta work indeed. I was doing some nature earlier, but I just don't want any of these themes to feel forced. So if you got like an idea, throw it out there. I'm not gonna promise that I'm gonna do it. Just throw it out there. Historical. The banana guard. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I guess it's a little bit. I guess you won't really be able to tell that much on this side. But I'm gonna have like BMO's legs hanging down a little bit. You can't really see this other one. Just there. It's kind of funny. I'm over. It's what is slowly coming together, man. Bro with me. Bro with me. Gotta get done. It gotta get done. I'm gonna add some more shading to the banana guard. Now for this other foot. I'm trying to make him look more layered. Kind of like he's a banana guard, so he needs to look textured. I want there to be like a common, you could like tell that this always has like a similar style, you know? That's what I'm really going for. That's what I'm really... I was debating if I wanted to add, I was debating if I wanted to have like an outline around him. I think I'm gonna leave him alone. As long as you can still tell that he's Adventure Time, that's the core of this. That is the core. Okay, and then as the last character with this theme, I wanted to do somebody else. I had another character in mind. Banana Guard, indubitably, man. You already know. You already know. I had somebody else in mind. With the Candy Kingdom in mind. I can guarantee y'all won't be able to y'all won't be able to see this one coming. Y'all won't be able to see this one coming from a mile away. Peppermint Butler? Maybe. Maybe. You gotta tell me, who do you see? I guess this is kind of like goes against my usual order of operations. I always start with the eyes first. But with this one, I'm going ahead and getting his shape down first. That's what's gonna be the most important part of this. That's what's gonna be the most important part of this one. Kind of looks like Nightmare Fuel stuff or something, bro, but it's definitely not Halloween. It's definitely not Halloween. It works. The big leagues, indubitably. Peppermint Butler, Jesus loves you. Indubitably indeed, man. Haven't seen your stream in a while. Welcome. He looks like some type of like creature or something, the way that I drew him in right now. He's coming together though. He's coming together, even if you don't see it originally. Yo, what's up, Paul? Thank you for the 11 goats. Appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Indubitably indeed. I feel like with the way that I drew in his eyes, he looks like, you know how like whenever you shine a light on the eyes of dogs and cats, sometimes they'll like activate their night vision. That's what this looks like to me. Like light is being shown on his eyes, activated his light vision, or his night vision. You see in the dark, he's a cryptid. He's a creature. This one's gonna come together though. I'm getting where it's just right. I'm making little markings on him. He's like a piece of peppermint. Finn the dog, inject the human. Finn the dog, inject the human. I knew something was off there. I don't know, man. Finn the dog, inject the human. Something is wrong with that equation, bro. You gotta flip it. Something is wrong. You gotta lock in, man. You gotta lock in. Something ain't right. Something is not right. It took me a couple of seconds. I was just processing. I'm like, hey, wait a minute, man. Something is not right, man. Lock in. You almost got it. Almost. You got the spirit. You got the spirit indeed. Now for this other man's hand. Indeed. I gotta make it more 3D. You know what? I think that I'm gonna add like a layer of red and blue. That way it fully covers him, you know? He's fully covered. He looks layered. Maybe not in like a super textured way like Finn and Jake, but he's textured enough to where he at least matches the aesthetic. The key to this is you don't want to press down too hard. It's okay if you might have like the singular marker too where the ink is darker. Like I said, I'm not really making these to be overly perfect. But yeah, man. Every time I keep looking down, I'm like, all right, some nightmare fuel stuff, man. He looks cursed. He looks cursed. Brody look cursed. He done seen some things. It's like whenever you playing COD and you get hit with a flashbang, and you pretty much left trying to blink. You trying to blink the brightness away or something. Like rapid blinking is gonna heal the issues. Make the zombie version of him. What did it look like when he turned into a zombie? What did that even? I don't remember. I remember the episode. I don't think I'm gonna put bro on here. I won't even lie to you. What is that, man? Oh man. All right. Anyways, I just found some strange reference pieces, man. Everybody's zombie forms were sick. I remember them, but I don't really remember what everybody looked like. It's been so long. It's been a minute, dude. Tree trunks. Hey, you know what? Maybe, man. Maybe. Tree trunks. I know y'all see the fit. You got red bottoms on. Who's in the top right? I'll show off everybody. Let me get done with his arm and I got you. Let me get done with his other arm. Now the real question is, how does he even be equipping this fit? Like, how do you put this on? Like, is it like a? How does he be equipping this? How does he put this on? Or is it like a SpongeBob SquarePants type of situation? You know, like how I don't know how to explain it. But how does he get into this fit? He's like a literal peppermint, man. How does this man put this on? How does he put this fit on? Escort Scott finally found you. Yo, what's up, Alice? How does this man, can you do a dragon? No, not right now. Here's everybody, by the way. Here's everyone so far. Here's everyone so far. Somebody asked me to do Princess Bubblegum, and I did already. I drew before you even asked me. I did. But here's everybody so far. Bro, he looks, at everybody on this page, he looks the most cursed. Something about, bro, he pops off her. He pops off her more than everyone. I don't think I'm gonna put Marceline on here. I put her on another one that I did. Somebody asked me, it was another character that I seen, and I think I'm gonna put her instead. Another character. Cause I wouldn't want to squeeze Marceline somewhere in like a weird place. Definitely drawn her before though. Somebody else, Mango. Got another character that must be done. That must be done. For the love of the game. Indeed, man. Indeed. Hey, I was thinking, I seen Lumpy Space Princess, or I was thinking about that other dude whose name, I don't know his name, but I know you're talking about the heart dude. The heart dude who was stalking Princess Bubblegum. Do Beavis and Butthead. I'm keeping this one to where it's more grounded in Adventure Time. Ricardo sounds about right. I think that was dude's federal name. I don't know though. I know exactly what you're talking about though. That might be like the perfect fit because he was in the dude was in the Candy Kingdom somehow. How did bro even get into the Candy Kingdom? You would think that she would have it more locked down. How did bro manage to, how did he get into the Candy Kingdom, dude? Thank you for the rose too, Bella. Somebody let that man into the Candy Kingdom. Immediately, they gotta go. I feel like being in Adventure Time would be pretty cool, you know, aside from just the occasional zombie apocalypse, and you might have a little strange occurrence here and there, dealing with the Lich. But like, I mean, for the most part, it probably is like a chill little job. Who's really attacking the Candy Kingdom? Genuinely, yo, what's up, chicken? Like, who is genuinely attacking the Candy Kingdom? Who in their right mind? I don't really know if that's the equivalent of attacking the Leaf Village. Oh, Ice King. I mean, yeah, Ice King. But I don't really remember nobody in Adventure Time really dying. So I think the Ice King will be pretty chill. Like, when was the last time you genuinely see somebody in Adventure Time die? I can't like immediately. Aside from those vampire dudes. People? Hey, I mean, I might be completely wrong. It's been a minute since I really watched Adventure Time. It's been a minute. My cat's name is Ice King. He sound like a real one, man. He got an identity. Identity indeed. I don't know if that hey, it works. Never watched, so you 3 steps ahead. You already know, dog. That's tough. I remember those hot dog nights died in the maze in the early seasons, but Finn wished them back. I feel like in my time of watching, like, I don't really remember nobody just dying. I'm like, I could be wrong. It's been a long time, dude. I think it might have been over like 10 years or something. I don't remember. I know this character. No, you don't. You don't know this character, man. I can't immediately just think of somebody that just expired on the show. I could be wrong. I could be super wrong. Be super duper wrong indeed. Tree trunks. And she had like a, let me see. Unacceptable. Nah, man. Unacceptable is crazy. I've drawn bro before. It's funny you saying that. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. I've drawn the lemon grab before. Believe it or not. I definitely have drawn the lemon grab. Yo, do I even got enough space for this other dude? Ricardo. I want him here or here. Right or left? Ricardo. Do I got enough space for buddy? Ricardo. What does he look like? It's a hard dude, right? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. It's like, well, he's a creature, man. I shot that in real life frequently. Oh, yeah. You probably got you on a watch list. Have you drawn the Ice King or Gunther yet? I didn't put the Ice King on here, but I've drawn Gunther before. I might, since it's not that much space, I might put Gunther on. I don't know. I gotta see. There's somebody that I for sure want to do, though. I got this little dude right here. I got a little buddy. I was on the fence because I was like, dang, man, I'm like, I don't know if I have enough space. But I'll make enough space. Even if, hang on, I just smudged my glasses up. Lagging. I can't see. Gunther. Didn't Gunther become the Ice King? Correct me if I'm wrong on that. Yeah, but I agree. But say there's plenty of space. I just gotta do it to where it doesn't look. I don't want there to be any overlap. I don't want there to be none. Didn't this dude have like a knife or something? I don't remember. He was dangerous. I remember it was like a cat that poisoned. I think it poisoned Jake. That's crazy, man. BMO or the worm if you need a small scale guy. Then little buddy get possessed by the lich. It's a couple of little characters that could work. My grandpa drew pictures just like this with both hands. We still have his old sketches. That is crazy. He was the visionary. He was the OG. He was the visionary. He was the original recipe. Let me like bring dude to life. Now, I'm like analyzing it. Like somebody really designed this man, bro. It's making me uncomfortable to draw, bro. He looks like he belongs more on regular show. Like this character I'm drawing right now, he looks like a regular show design more than he does in Adventure Time. He don't really give me the vibe of Adventure Time. Like certain characters and certain things you encounter when watch, like it's certain. I can't fathom these both at the same time. My brain short circuits. That's the thing. That's like step one is you can't overthink it. The moment that you overthink it, I think that messes up the whole operation. Messes up the whole operation. It's like the moment you start thinking about it too much, you're gonna start buffering. Now you're lagging. You don't wanna. Just do. Just do, just do, just do. Do not think later. Gotta get into the flow state. I think that it helps. I will admit I have been like a little bit more slowed down tonight than what I normally am. I've been kind of just more into the pages themselves. A lot of the time I'm like a lot more like on top of things going on. I'm definitely still here though. I'll be watching. I'll be watching. Bro, I'm gonna see like what I'm saying. This man makes me uncomfortable to even like draw his face structure. He's an interesting character. Fast forward button, man. You should know by now. You can't skip this unskippable cutscene. You should know by now, chicken. After all the unskippable cutscenes, there is no fast forward in this. There is no fast forward button. This is not YouTube. This is not YouTube. This is what we doing. The big leagues, the big leagues. Y'all gonna see, bro. It's just making me uncomfortable to draw, bro. He has like a very distinct face. It's better than the YouTube. The only thing about YouTube is like, YouTube either has everything or nothing at all. I've been having this like issue where it's like there is an abundance of videos, but yet I can't find nothing. Sometimes I can't find nothing to watch. I'm like, how is that possible? It's like starving when you're surrounded by food. I'm like, how is that? It doesn't even logically make sense. Yo, thank you for the heart, me too, crazy. Like it don't even like from a logical standpoint, it don't make sense. I'm like, dang, man. How is that possible? I'm fighting for my life. I'm seeing content personally, watching live is better than. Thank you. Gotta head to bed, but the killer drawings, man. Thanks for drawing true chunks. Yeah, man, no problem, man. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up too, Simone? You gotta just stick to main content creator, stick with it. Nah, I was once like you, man. Good night, sorry, but see, I'm hearing the cracking noise. Oh, you talking about the alleged, the sound, the forbidden sound. The alleged forbidden sound that does not exist. Take it easy, though. It has been real. It has been real. Gunther. I think that Gunther might be one of my favorites, from what I remember. There's somebody under the table? No, I don't got nobody hiding under the table, bro. Nobody hiding under the table. Bro, no, we not playing prop hunt, man. Nobody's playing prop hunt, yo. What is it though? It's interesting. It is a fireplace ambience. We're not playing prop hunt. Have you done Catbug from The Greatest Warrior? No, is that something from Cartoon Network or something? Or I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. Understand this kind of creation. How did you learn? I learned this more through trial and error. It was a matter of doing. The more that you draw, that's what I found helped me the most. That's how you learn. It might take time. I actually admitted to what it was. Mind blown. See, I said fire crackling last night, but you said no. Nah, I had to, you know. It is what it is. It is what it is, indeed. It is what it isn't. This is definitely one of the weirder characters I've drawn, man. Bro got his own distinct. He got a distinct look, man. He got a very distinct look. All right, now that bro's done, I think that I'm gonna still put Gunther on here. I think that Gunther is getting added to the operation. I think. I go to sleep with that song, so I know indubitably. Yo, what's up, Booze? Have you drawn Marceline? I have. I have before, but not on here. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I'm over here getting a little bit ahead of myself. I didn't draw Marceline, not on here. I did not draw Gunther. Indeed. I think I'm gonna put Gunther. I don't want to squeeze Marceline on here. It's not that much space anyway. Gunther. Let me find like a good picture of Gunther. Wait, is his name? Yeah, Gunther. Dude, I gotta find like a good picture of dude. The Greatest Warrior was made by the writers of Adventure Time. It is on YouTube. They're cussing it. Okay, good night. You're real time. Keep it up. Yo, thank you, Nika. And I used to have the super cool Adventure Time wallet. Had Finn and Jake and Ice King or Overlord. Gunther became. I know I asked this earlier, but I don't remember if somebody said it. Gunther became the Ice King, didn't he? We really got the Ice King Gunther before GTA 6. It's crazy. You would like it. Penguin. One second. Hang on. Let me get like a good picture reference. I just realized you really should have done Ice King. You put on the crown and wished to be the Ice King. I thought about it. Ice King could have worked, but I've drawn him before. It's not like I've never done him. Maybe I'll save bro for like a different day. You know, it's not like it's just never gonna get done. I need to see. I gotta see. He too big. He takes up too much space. Yeah, you know, it's like it's a similar situation. I think that if I do one with Ice King, maybe that one will make more sense for me to have Marceline on her. I've drawn her before too, but like I said, I didn't have that much space this time around, so I'll save them for like a different page. Maybe not today, but sooner than later, eventually. Maybe like not in the present moment. I want to tattoo that peppermint. Oh, you talking about little buddy in the corner? He's cursed. He's seeing through the fabric of the space-time continuum. He's seeing through the fabric of the space-time continuum. Yo, what's up, too, Geo? Gunther is actually a primordial creature from before the beginning of time, Overlord. Remember, he was evolved when Glob died. I'm gonna be honest, it's been a minute since like I really like dug into the lore. I don't remember like most of Adventure Time, but I remember like enough. The lore got crazy though. I remember it started like picking up and Gunther is a creature. Gunther is a creature. Nah, that heart dude is cursed. Oh, buddy. Oh, between us, they having a cursed off, man. It's like, I don't know. Hard dude is cursed. Yo, what's up, too, Ethan? I think that like out of everything that I've done, I really enjoyed the Christmas special for regular show. Whenever they sat there and like had the box, they could like anything that they desired, it would like create. That was the gift. Anything that they wanted, they could like pull out of the little Christmas box. That was crazy to me. And they had Santa with a bulletproof vest on. That was insane to me. I don't know why. That was crazy. I like the Halloween special from regular show too. Whenever he pulled up, I'll hold that thought. I won't say too much. The Halloween special when he put up to the house and the little machine started malfunctioning. That was like one of my favorites. He was pretending to be the dad, and the little machine glitched and started like repeating the same line over and over again. Have you done lemon grab? I didn't put lemon grab on here. I did not put lemon grab on here. I might come back and do lemon grab though. Hold that thought. Anything that I don't do, I might do like another designated page. Maybe not right now, but eventually. Because there's definitely a few more that are like mandatory. I'm gonna have like a lot of editing to get done. It'll get done though. Best believe. It'll definitely get done. Indubitably indeed. Who's typing in the background, man? There's no typing in the background. You not face reveal yet? No. Yo, thank you too, Sugar. All right, we getting where we going. We getting where we going, bro. Me. This one, it's gonna come together. It's gonna come together. Indubitably indeed. I had to put his crown on him. I'm back, yo. What's up, man? What's good indeed? What's good indeed? Make his beak a little bit sharper. How do you draw so well? I mean, the more that you do, it most certainly helps, and it just takes time, man. It takes time. Just take your time and do your best. Ready for more probing questions? I mean, it's all good. It depends. It depends on what you ask me. It depends on what you ask me. It depends. It depends. It all depends on the pins. Let me like adjust. Gunther. Ever seen somebody be able to draw both hands? Have you always been able to? What did I learn? Well, I'm more of a right-handed person, but I took advantage of the fact that I could always like write with the two. I just doubled down on it. The more that you do, the more that you learn. The more that you learn, the more that... Gunther, why did you goop my fries? Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to come back and do Marceline. Maybe not now, eventually. Eventually. Indubitably. Indeed, man. Try to draw one of the Jujutsu Kaisen anime characters. I'm cool for now. I'm cool for now. Let me like adjust this man's crown. We getting where we going. Indeed. It must be done. What's going on in the background? It's making me fall asleep. Nah, bro, you gotta wake up, man. You gotta wake up. It is it's like a fireplace ambience. You gotta wake up, man. All right, let me see here. Make sure his foot is right there. Young Gunther. I'm gonna relax some sound. Are you or would you be open to commissions? Yes. If you want a commission from me, DM me. DM me. Okay. We'll work something out. Okay. I'm gonna show off this whole page. I'm gonna zoom back real fast. I think this is all that I'm gonna do for now. I think I'm gonna temporarily step away for a second. I think I'm gonna step away for a second. I might come back and do some more. I don't know if I'm gonna do some more Adventure Time when I come back, if I come back tonight. But like I said, I'm gonna end it for now. I might just call it and go to sleep, but if I don't, I'm gonna definitely come back and draw some more. But yeah, man, it has been real. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me on these. Yeah, man, it's been a lot. This live has been kind of like slower and calmer than usual. But I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I will see y'all in the next one. Until next time, man, y'all take it easy. Ooh, so tough. Thank you too, Ethan. It has been real. Y'all take it easy.